Hello, everybody. Hello. How are we doing this fine today? I hope you're doing well. Hello. I see that. Sorry, I was downstairs making toast. Good afternoon. Good day. Good evening. Whatever time it is for you. Why is my button not working again? My buttons love to not work when I first start. It's amazing, you know? See. Button. Pushing button. I still have cat ears. I forgot that saves. I'm gonna drag myself over here a smidge. Hold on, I gotta get rid of these cat ears. Boop. Boop. No more kitty cat. I do gotta turn that into a toggle though. Now that I have found out how to get those on.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hydrate! It's actually a good thing you did that because my headset wasn't on. So you might have heard an echo of that through my speakers. Good old gamer sups. First thing in the morning, I say in the afternoon. Delicious. Thank you. Very, very delicious. How are we doing this morning, this afternoon, this evening? How are we? I hope you're well. Goodness gracious. I woke up quite literally less than 20 minutes ago. I may have stayed up a little too late playing video games. And, a little groggy. But, we have something a little fun planned today. I have a few videos I wanted to watch. And then we will be getting to the video games. Goodness. I know we said that Sundays was going to be kind of our off day and our video day, but I don't know. I thought it would be kind of fun. Unless y'all just absolutely disagree and would rather I just get straight to the games, then fine. I could do that too. Same AF. Aw, yeah. Staying up late, doing that thing as an adult because you have your own free will. I have toast. I love how no matter where you are in the world, waking up late, waking up early, toast is like the universal. I don't want to cook nothing. I don't want to make nothing. Just make toast. You know? Yeah, toast. Yeah, toast. Is that even... Oh, you know, that would be a great sound effect. I should find that real fast. Hold on. We're finding a sound effect that I might turn into a thing later. Yeah, toast. That's like an old internet meme. I'll have to go find that. It's not on the soundboard. Yeah, toast. Oh well, we'll find it later. Let's see. Let me get my YouTubes open here. Make sure all my sound settings are as needed. I got my music stuff going again, so hope you can hear that. I just want it to be, background music. And I want it to itch that little bit of nostalgia, Alright, let me get my stuff all ready here. I was watching some Schmugalana yesterday. She actually started watching some videos that I thought would be interesting, and so I ended up not watching her watch those. I figured I would watch them myself. Because Schmugalana is awesome. We love Schmugalana around here. Let's see. Where did I put them? I found out how to do watch lists again. Well, kind of. It's the watch later list. Let's see. It's that one. Yes. There's that one. Let's see. I thought I had more, but we may only have two. We may only have a two. Let's see. Perfect. Alrighty. We got 2 videos lined up for today, and then we get into the video gaming. The video gaming! Yes. I'll turn that on so we can all hear it. Make sure all my audio, my bobs are bobbing. Alright, let's have a little vote. Would you guys rather start with why they hate Lord of the Rings, the scouring of Tolkien, or the leftists absolutely hate Caleb Hammer, if you even know who that is? Because I didn't until yesterday. But I've seen like TikToks of him, and after I saw it, I was like, yeah, that'd be kind of funny. What is this? The second one first? The Caleb Hammer one? Alrighty. Get that one all loaded up. Okay, so the only thing I really know about this guy is I've seen a lot of TikToks of him. He's the guy, if you don't know, that will give like financial advice to people, and he's kind of gotten popular on TikTok just telling people how it is like, hey, you spend money on dumb crap, probably don't do that. And then the people will be like, but I like the dumb crap. So, you can't tell me what to do, even though they went there for, for financial advice. They're just ignoring him to his face. So, like, I guess this is a leftists hate him video. This is also by a lady named Sydney Watson. I've seen one or two of her videos. She's pretty funny. So let us see what this is all about. Let us see. Let us see. Let me make sure I get all live here. Nose ring jump scare. Ah! Alright. Let's see why the leftists hate Caleb Hammer. How much you want to bet it's going to be, he's mean to me? No, he's just telling you how to be financially responsible. He's being mean to me. As I eat toast. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Whenever I first saw the Financial Audit channel, I made a video about him and how I thought that his content was like a proponent of the alt-right pipeline.
Do we ever get to have a break from just objective silliness?
It's the alt-right pipeline. He's telling me how to be financially responsible. He's alt-right.
Welcome back to hell. Just a quick note, everybody, before we do the video, we are rapidly approaching Christmas, and with it, all of the shipping deadlines to get product to you before Christmas. So if you would like some of my tea from Lion's Tea Exchange for yourself or for a loved one, please make sure that you place your orders before December 12th. I mean, we could probably push it to December 15th, but 12th, I'm happy with, because that gives me time to pack and ship everything. So now would be the time to place orders for Christmas gifts. Or just if you generally want to drink some tea. Of course, this year we have a much bigger and funner range of teas like root beer and our winter teas, which are apple cider and peppermint white chocolate and bourbon barrel chai.
Is that how you say that?
You can also put them in our lovely wooden gift box, which has the removable dividers, so that you can use the box for anything if you don't want to use it for tea. I think that about covers it. You should go buy some of my tea so that you can sip on it as well while we talk about the stupid people. So for a multitude of reasons, I am perpetually fascinated when classical liberals or centrists are referred to as right-wing simply because they're not foaming, lunatic, insane people. Sorry to be the bearer of bad tidings, but so many of you are getting gulagged.
I hope her mug says, I hate people. It's silly, but I hope that's what that says. Why am I breaking my own rule? What rule am I breaking? Am I not allowed to watch videos? Ah! No political or religious discussion? Is this wait. Is this political? I thought this was a video about people being mad at financial advice. I just heard liberal and alt-right. Oh. Okay, to be fair, I could see why you say that. I could see that. But, on the same note, I feel like people use terms like liberal, alt-right, leftists, right, whatever you want to call it. They use those words so indeterminately, I don't think it's really a political thing. Or you can do whatever you want. I probably will, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just so dead to those words that they don't mean political to me. But if it does start getting more political when she starts talking about I don't know, the presidency and Trump and stuff, then maybe I'll stop it. But I didn't think it was. But we'll see. We'll see. I didn't think it was that big of a thing. But hello anyway. I appreciate you reading the rules. Almost nobody does that. I really do.
along with us righties when the left gets back into power. I guess unless all of us say 15 prayers to the trans god and then cut off our boot. Anyway, speaking of centrists and classic liberals, fun fact, but I have been a casual viewer now for some time of the one and only Caleb Hammer, because I find his delivery quite enjoyable and I get a perverse sense of satisfaction knowing I'm not quite as bad with money as I think I am. I bought $70 worth of sandwich meat this one time from a fancy deli.
The NSFW account? I don't have no NSFW account. What you talking about? What made you think I had one of those? I ain't cool enough to have an NSFW account.
Don't ask me why.
That's insane!
If you're not familiar with Caleb Hammer, he is a very well-known and popular YouTuber/podcaster who runs the show Financial Audit. It basically brings on people who are objectively horrible with money, goes over their finances, and dispenses some pretty normal financial advice.
Yeah, see, this is what, I don't know why she's showing a ton of meat, but this is what I know him for. Like, I've seen so many TikToks where he's just like, hey, you know, you want me to give you financial advice? Here it is. And then the people on the other side of the podcast are usually like, but I really like buying these things. And he's like, okay, but you really shouldn't do that because you only have this much money. And they're like, well, I'm going to do it anyway. And then he has an aneurysm. It looks tasty, though. It do! Look at all that meat! Yes!
Like, don't buy $70 worth of sandwich meat from a fancy deli.
What have you not f***ed up in life? Have you ever done something successfully?
Most of the people featured on the show are very entitled. They also spend insanely, and they say crazy things, and they do crazy things. And Caleb spends most of the show calling this behavior out, suggesting better ways of doing things.
I would like help building some kind of a resume.
Cool. Astrology's not going to get you there. Resume?
Yeah.
You're just getting fired and leaving everything. What resume can I get you?
I don't know. That's just my goal. It's one of my goals. Okay, I need to make a better resume for myself to
Can I see your resume?
I don't have it.
Was going to do a plant medicine retreat and paid for it and couldn't go because it wouldn't work out with her medication. This was back in March and April. Paid $500 and didn't go.
Yeah.
What is your life?
Wait. Information overload. Excuse me? What did she do? Huh? No, not volume. Why are you on volume? Don't unfull screen. I know how to do this, probably. Hold on. So, she couldn't go on her vacation because it messed with her meds, but she already paid for it and didn't go?
May?
I don't have it.
Was going to do a plant medicine retreat and paid for it and couldn't go because it wouldn't work out with her medication.
A plant medicine retreat. So she was going to go somewhere to do different types of medicine based on plants, paid for it, found out that it wouldn't work with her current medication, and then didn't go. She got a refund at least, right?
This was back in March and April. Paid $500 and didn't go.
Yeah.
What is your life? Is this even a financial audit?
Yeah.
Is this even a financial audit?
I really did want to go to that though, but then like I obviously didn't do my research and it does interact with one of my meds, so I was like, no. Well, I wanted to go there and see if I could get some kind of thing out of it, if I'm able to like process my trauma.
And all of this, my darling baby birds, apparently makes Caleb right-wing. And not only right-wing, but Caleb is apparently one of the
most socially corrosive figures in America. Oh no, he's telling you how to be financially responsible. He's the worst person in the world.
Most socially corrosive figures in America right now. And a groomer, because he shows his audience low-impulse capitalism victims and teaches everyone that the aforementioned victims deserve less.
The majority of people are such cattle, they don't even realize how Caleb Hammer's content groomed them with the disdain of an anecdotal amount of low-impulse capitalism victims to conclude everyone deserves less. Hey, do better with your money management. Holy shit, you're a fascist. What is it? What? Do better with your money. Holy shit, you're... Why are people this way? Like this part is hey, do better with your money. Okay, to my understanding, I don't know if this is how he does it, but it looks like he's in a podcast type setting. These people don't just walk in off the street. I assume they have to like ask to be there. They have to like pay. I don't know if he pays them or if they pay to be there, to be like, hey, give me financial, whatever. But like, how do you go to somebody for advice, and when they give you advice, you're like, actually, you're a fascist. Actually, how dare you? Huh? Another one of those words that doesn't mean anything anymore. No wonder y'all think this is a political video. They're just throwing around these words like they actually mean something.
No. Indeed. No. He is merely asking that they don't buy $1,000 worth of mayonnaise and scratchies. What do Americans actually call those? We call them scratchies in Australia. I feel like you guys maybe are a little bit more simple. Maybe like scratch cards. Scratch off lotto tickets. What are these
Scratchers?
names? Whatever. On the day that I am editing this, Caleb himself tweeted in response to someone calling him
the alt-right, the right-wing grift is low-key right, though. Objectively incorrect. Right now, the far left is just insane, and I call out any and all insane people. If it was 2011 right now, I'd be doing the same thing to the Tea Party people, burning Obama figurines and freaking out about the tan suit. Yeah. That just makes sense. Insane people are everywhere. It doesn't matter what political side you're on. I can see why this is starting to become a political video. Jesus. Maybe I should have known a little better before going in. But I mean, he's correct. Like, he would have been making fun of him either way. Like, 10 years from now, who knows? Maybe it'll flip-flop again.
Alt-right grifter writing, objectively incorrect. Right now, the far left is just insane, and I call out any and all insane people. If it was 2011 right now, I'd be doing the same thing to the Tea Party people burning Obama figurines.
I actually think, I saw a TikTok a few days ago of Caleb Hammer where he was talking about how he has, like, how did he word it? He basically said that his opinion will change depending on, like, the information that's out, which, I mean, any person that has two brain cells to rub together would know that that's how opinions work. Like, if you find out that you go your whole life believing that 2 + 2 is 3, and everybody agrees that 2 + 2 is 3, and everything you've learned shows you that 2 + 2 is 3, but then the next day somebody finds out actually 2 + 2 is 4, and here's the truth behind it, here's the actual reasoning behind it, and like everything is like true. It's a smart person that goes, oh, that is correct. My opinion is now changed to 2 + 2 is 4. But the people he was talking to were like, oh, you're a hypocrite. So if you change your mind so easily, you're a hypocrite. I don't remember the full thing, but like some people are so stuck in their ways that they believe if you change your mind all the time, you're just, they can't fathom that. And I kind of hope she covers it, but like I think she's just gonna go over the money stuff, Crypt. Hello, hi May May. We're watching insane people get mad over financial advice. Yay!
And freaking out about a tan suit. I don't know what that's in reference to, unfortunately. And I find this fascinating because Caleb Hammer has said repeatedly that he doesn't really lean in one direction or the other, and part of the reason he keeps going after the left right now, or it seems that way, is because they are objectively insane at present, which I don't think is such a good thing. It makes me wonder if these people are so crazy because they just fundamentally aren't getting enough sleep, which is a shame, and none of you want to be like that, which is why today's video is sponsored by Beam. The yummiest freaking sleep hot chocolate you've ever had. It's
sleep hot chocolate,
which means that it's time to get ready for bed and make some dream sleep hot chocolate. I say this every time, but I freaking love this stuff.
I love sponsored ads.
It tastes incredibly good, but also because it works for me and it fits beautifully into my evening routine, especially now that it's as cold as a witch's nipple outside. It's always worth noting that a lot of sleep aids make you feel icky when you wake up, but Dream doesn't do that at all. I never feel groggy, and I actually get a proper well-rested sleep. Not to mention, it has genuinely really good ingredients in it, like reishi and L-theanine and magnesium. Magnesium is really important for sleep, and melatonin, if you so desire, but you can get melatonin-free options as well. If you do struggle with sleep, staying asleep, waking up feeling icky, I really recommend trying Dream because I actually think it'll make a significant difference to you not feeling that way and not having issues getting to sleep. I love it. I love that I've gotten everyone in my life into it, and hand on heart, I think this is the right time to give it a try. And soon we'll all be asleep and looking like this. So in some very cool and amazing news,
Cocoa.
Beam has extended their cyber sale.
This ad worked. I want cocoa.
And this is the last chance to get up to 50% off with my code SydneyW. So click the link in the description or go to shopbeam.com/SydneyW and don't miss their biggest sale of the year. During one episode from around March-ish, I think, 2025, Caleb even said that he changes his mind as he comes into contact with new information.
Oh, she is!
This caused his trans guest to call him a hypocrite. Because he changes his mind? God, there is no saving these people.
I can fall all over the place because I just try to go with what is true, and I will always change my opinion if there is new information. So I am everywhere. No one knows my politics. I'm a fucking ambiguous. I mean, I see a lot of...
So you're a hypocrite.
Hypocrite.
Oh yeah. You say one thing and then you change your mind the next week.
I will always be willing to change my mind if new information comes out, or if I learn new things. You're not willing to change your opinion
if new information comes out all the time.
Yes, and it's okay to change your opinion.
And then the next week, more information comes out, and
it's okay to change your opinion. Yes, because you want to be correct.
That's how knowledge works.
Just sitting there and being like, I'm correct. You're correct when the data, facts, whatever is in your side. What the f are you talking about? Either way, all I'm saying is what I was trying to say is that no one can place me. People have tried to place me, but they're never correct. However, based on this conversation, talking to you two, I probably sound like the most conservative person that has ever existed in the history of this world because you guys are so far gone.
But he has said all of this before, and he's made it very clear that he's all about financial advice and financial thoughts and opinions and not going on ideological crusades. The dude is just telling people to spend less than they
Every
make,
time I've ever seen clips of that dude,
stupid crap, and
that's literally all he does. Don't buy this. Don't spend on this. Don't do that.
This is advice that
and then they
not
get mad
too long ago would have just been considered pretty normal. But as I have learned making this video, his extreme left-wing detractors don't care about any of that. And because their ideological center of gravity has shifted, what was once considered moderate is now branded far right because the Overton window has fallen into the sea, and I don't think it can swim.
Whenever I first saw the financial audit channel, I made a video about him and how I thought that his content was like a proponent of the alt-right pipeline. And it was specifically because of the way that he would talk about his guests, like in the thumbnail and in the title. It was so strange. I remember seeing a video of his, and he had like a trans mask guest on the show, and like in the thumbnail he like edited or like highlighted his chest area like in the thumbnail, and then like the title was something like crazy transgender person or whatever, and like he had color.
I can almost guarantee those were never in any title of his. unless somebody else made his own, like dubbed over his own, not dubbed, but took one of his videos and put that there, he doesn't use that terminology. Like, that's not how he gets people's attention on stuff. Every title I've ever seen has always been like crazy finances of this couple, or like he doesn't use that terminology. Like I have never seen that come across his clips.
In his hair, and he made the color like really bright on the thumbnail. Like, it was so strange.
I know we aren't talking about dating here, but is this nose ring theory? Why do they always have to have the stretch septum bar and then say the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life? This person is basically arguing that because Caleb has mean thumbnails and titles, he's alt-right, which is mad because his thumbnails and titles are mean with relation to all of his guests. He calls all of them names. The dude does not discriminate. Look, and yes, I am currently wearing pajama pants, and it's just because my house is incredibly freaking cold right now because I don't have any heating. Anyway, whether pajama pants are right comfy or wrong, and you're welcome to have your own opinions about this, this is just sort of how YouTube is, and the more extreme the title, the more extreme the thumbnail, the more clicks it's gonna get. It's just sort of the name of the game, and if you guys don't like that, then you should take that up with the fact that you all love drama so much. I know you do. I see it on my own channel. I make these drama videos, and you kooky little weirdos, you like them. You like watching them.
You're killing me.
I know.
That's insanity.
But this is basically some of the ongoing criticism about this guy, that he goes after women, especially, except, like, no, he doesn't. He has absolutely insane, insufferable men on his show as well. But maybe the reason why people think that he's harder on women is because maybe women are just objectively, like, worse with money. Maybe that's a thing. I'm sure that there are statistics out there that back up that position, but I
don't know if they're worse with money. I know, isn't it like statistically true that advertisements and like companies will target women generally because they're more susceptible to like advertisements and wanting to actually watch things, whereas like dudes just don't care most of the time? I remember reading something like that. I don't know how true that is. That was also like years ago. So, I mean, I don't think they're worse. I just think they're more susceptible. What's the word I'm looking for? In a mathematical way.
I'm not making that claim. I'm not saying that. So, of course, one of the primary criticisms that I have seen here about him is that he is misogynistic and an incel because he predominantly targets women. I don't know.
Dude, I've been thinking that those Caleb Hammer videos are just really nasty and gross content to be making this whole time. And it comes as no surprise to me that he would step over the line with somebody that he was working with, because frankly, all the videos are over the line. I don't like any of them, and I think the content itself is pretty vile. Like, there is nothing entertaining to me about sitting there and belittling and shaming a person for their financial position.
I think it is so ripe and funny that people are just now criticizing Caleb Hammer for being conservative and weird. Were you just willfully ignorant of his thumbnails and titles till this point? Like, are we going to act like he hasn't been pandering to the worst kind of people for years? Perpetuating anti-trans and misogynistic ideas?
I guess I find all of this a little annoying because it's not as if people don't know what they're signing up for when they decide to go on financial audit, and I think that this is something that Caleb and his team have actually addressed themselves.
What's your relationship with the pushback for taking advantage of poor people? That tends to be a common criticism I see for you.
First of all, I'm not going to have a conversation with someone who has $1 million in their retirement account and they're crying about how they went to McDonald's once last month. Like, that's not a problem. So no matter what, with the show that we're on, we're going to have people that are just bad with money. And a lot of those people tend to be poor. Now, honestly, some of the most interesting episodes to me, by the way, are people that make over 6 figures and are even more. So it's not only poor people, but it gets so difficult because
because like, one, it's content. Obviously, you're a content creator at the end of the day, so he needs stuff that's gonna get the views and the whatnot. But like, it's like what he says. Some of his favorite videos are ones where they make six figures and are even more screwed than the poor people. Because like, what's more financially unstable? A poor person who's bad with money, or a rich person who's bad with money? You know, 6 figures. What do you spend it all on? I don't know, baby oil and friggin' Cheetos. I don't know. It's a lot of friggin' Cheetos and baby oil. I don't know how people spend their money when they make $1 bazillion. But like, yeah, that person needs financial advice more than the person who has $10 to their name and decides that a $5 cheeseburger at, you know, McDonald's sounds good that day instead of saving it and doing something else with it, you know? I mean, not saying that one really deserves it over the other, I guess. It's more just like, damn, dude, you're spitting away 6 figures in a month. How do you do that? You know?
Balance internally what to do when it comes to the reimbursement part of our process. First, our criticism is we didn't offer anything. So boom, you're taking advantage of poor people. Yeah. And then we're like, okay, we're gonna pay for their time. And it's out now. The criticism then becomes, well, now you're taking advantage of poor people who don't have money to give them money to put their life on display. And it's like,
you're taking advantage of poor people. Okay, well, we'll pay them for their time. Now you're taking advantage for them, and you're paying for them to come be humiliated. What do you want from me?
Okay.
I mean, I think the bottom line with a lot of this is that you have a person who is demonstrating the various and myriad ways that people skirt responsibility, the way that people take advantage of the systems that are available to them, and the way that a lot of people are defrauding not only the government, but taxpayers.
Go get a job. Work 40 hours a week, 9 to 5.
I don't want to.
There it is. Government, take away her food stamps right now. Her income is $1,000. She has kids, and she spends $300 a month on her competitive cheer. Guys, she gets how much in food stamps?
$321.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are technically, as taxpayers, paying for her to go to competitive cheer.
This point was actually expressed by friend of the channel, Sean Fitzgerald, also known as Actual Justice Warrior. I will link his channel in the description box because he's a very lovely human being. We like Sean a lot over here.
Caleb Hammer becoming public enemy #1 of the left because his show inadvertently reveals what everyone knows broke people actually sees daily. That they very often make poor choices, have victim complexes, and low impulse control. It's legitimately hilarious. I mean, yeah, I've had problems with that myself. Like, I don't make a lot of money. And then there's just times where I'm like, I'm going to buy this thing. I don't have money for it, but I'm going to buy it anyway. Like, it's not something that's easy to overcome. It's really not. It's not a left or a right thing, but damn.
A couple days ago, he tweeted, Caleb Hammer becoming public enemy #1 of the left because his show inadvertently reveals what everyone who knows broke people actually see daily. That they very often make poor choices, have victim complexes, and low impulse control is legitimately hilarious. But what's crazy is that some people on the left are framing asking for accountability as some sort of right-wing psycho dog whistle and misogyny and homophobia, and that's just not what this is. It's maths. Or math. If you're American, we say maths in Australia because, you know, there's multiple of them. I don't know, guys. When basic arithmetic gets politicized, you know that things have gone a little bit too far.
I just know it's going to be so cathartic for me once Caleb Hammer gets taken off of this platform. I've already got him blocked, but when he gets canceled, dude, and it will happen, trust me, it's gonna be so sweet. He is the Dave Ramsey of our generation, and he is ruining a generation of men who think they can talk to women.
Dave Ramsey? Why do I feel like I should know that name? He's the Dave Ramsey. Wasn't he? Hold on. Dave Ramsey. Oh, Dave Ramsey was that dude that was like selling like a bunch of financial and money help books in the early 2000s. Yeah. a lot of family members that told me he was like the best thing you could ever listen to ever. I never looked at his stuff, but well, interesting.
About finances in the way that he talks to women about finances.
I find this specific video kind of hilarious because during one of his episodes, his female guest basically says that he's not empathetic enough, and his response was basically to say, me trying to help you is the empathy.
People might watch this and see that because I'm abrasive and everything like that, I don't have empathy. Here's the reality. I want you to get out of debt and be able to afford your mortgage so you and your mom don't end up on the street. I would say that is extreme empathy because I don't come at it and crying and baby you and pat you on the back and say, oh, everything you're doing is okay when it objectively is not. Is all of a sudden not empathy? No. I want you to have a better life. I want your mother to have a better life, your grandma to have a better life, and I want you guys to get to a better position.
Okay.
And that is requiring sacrifices, and that actually leads to a reality that is better. And I believe that requires higher empathy.
Actually, this guest called Caleb out during this episode and went after him because one of his staff was working on his birthday.
I mean, I know someone's here working on their birthday.
Is it someone's birthday today?
You don't even know your own employees.
I don't know everyone's birthday. It's Colton's birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Colton.
birthday.
Congratulations. Adults work on their birthday. I'm going to cry.
Yeah, I work on
Congratulations. Adults work on their birthday. I mean, yeah.
On a nonprofit, and at least they give us our birthdays off.
Okay, what does that even mean? What does that have to do with anything? Don't get me wrong, I love it when I don't have to work on my birthday, but like, it's not up to the company to be like, hey, it's your birthday today, you don't have to work. It's up to you, the person, to go, hey, I'm gonna go either ask for today off, I'm gonna use some PTO, like, what does this even mean? Huh? And she's acting like she's getting like a one up on him, like she's got that head wiggle, like, I got you. Oh my god, I got you. Like, you have your employees work on their birthday. Oh my god, what is happening?
If he wanted to request it, he could have.
I wouldn't.
Exactly! If he wanted to, he would have requested it off! Like an adult would!
And have to request it off.
Choice. Okay, if they want to treat you like children, they can.
How is it treating like children? It's more of
a birthday. Who gives a You have one every single year.
It's just called caring for people. I guess you don't understand that.
Do people actually expect that they don't have to work on their birthday? I'm just saying. Every day we stray further from sanity, and I'm not okay with it.
I don't think I've ever
the
thought.
bigger point here, of course, is that many hard leftists.
Like, I remember there was like a distinct time in my life where there was like the days where I thought I could do anything on my birthday to the immediate, I wonder if I should ask for my birthday off this year. I really don't care. You know, like it's just another day. You're just getting another year older. You're inching one more toe into the coffin at the end of your life. You know, it's like, it's cool to have it off. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know if it's worth the PTO, but yeah, my company should just know. They should just know. Yeah, the last company I worked for had like 30,000 people working for it. You think they're going to keep track of all that crap? No.
Have made financial responsibility and financial literacy a right-wing thing. Caleb's core message being live within your means, avoid debt traps, and overspending should be universal, but routinely people act like he's blaming the poor or the poor are poor because of things outside of their control. Which, of course, is absolutely true in some cases, but I don't think it applies to most of his guests. These are people who are just incredibly bad with money all on their own.
Y'all know Caleb Hammer is a right-wing propagandist, right? Yeah, this guy that yells at poor people for, like, being poor, it's not apolitical. Because his whole entire platform is based on finding people that are...
See, the funny thing is inherently, I don't think this video is political. I don't think there's anything about this video that is political. But because they keep just slinging these words around, it's becoming political. Like, you're calling him a right-wing, alt-right, whatever, and then because of that, the other side is rallying behind all these words and going, yeah, you guys are making it a left versus right. Hello? I'm almost done with this video because it's getting political. I don't want that. What is happening?
Struggling financially and blaming them for their problems, which in individual cases seems harmless, but consistently showing stories of poor people that are struggling because they refuse to get out of bed does nothing but promote this fallacy that the reason there is poverty in America is because of individual choices.
This is
that's exactly what it is. Just because, okay, so let's say that poverty is like, I'm just gonna pull numbers out my butt. Don't take this and like, let's just say poverty is 1 in 1,000. You know, every one person in 1,000 is just poverty stricken, and he brings on 10 people. All of them are poverty stricken because obviously he's going to bring those people in. He's going to be like, hey, if you want financial advice, come on in. Those people are going to come in. So it's like a 10 for 10 that these people are poverty stricken and have similar issues where they're just spending money on things they don't need or things that they want or, you know, things that don't matter. You know, obviously it's going to be like, oh, he only had 10 guests and all 10 of them were poverty stricken and made bad choices and did this and did that. Well, then, yeah, it's going to look like it's like over crazy. But the fact of the matter is, it's still 1 in 1,000. Like, he's trying to show people and help people that will watch these videos and go, oh, I've done something similar. I've spent money doing something like this when I really shouldn't have. That makes sense. He's hoping these videos get out to people that still have that last brain cell, the last 2 brain cells to rub together and go, oh, maybe, oh, okay. That's where I've been. Like, I've thought that buying this and doing this was a bad decision, you know? Like, he's not out here to what's the one that people been throwing around recently? Own the chuds or own the I don't know all the freaking terminologies. But he's not trying to do that. He's literally just trying to get the videos out there. Like, unfortunately, it's at the expense of these people who come on because, you know, they're showing that they're bad with money and they don't know how to spend responsibly and all that stuff. But he's hoping these videos get out to the people that do something similar and go, oh shit, I need to change. I guarantee you that's what he's after. Other than, obviously, he's a content creator. He's making content. He's making money. That's usually what it is at the end of the day. But that's what it is. That's all it is. He's wanting to help people.
Quite honestly, one of the most insane videos that I have seen about this specific topic from top to bottom. Like, yes, some people are absolutely impoverished for reasons outside of their control. But most people...
Yeah, and that's another thing. There are some people that they just can't help it. There are some, not all, just some.
On Caleb's show are not this. They are not destitute. They are people who are making horrible, terrible, not smart financial decisions.
Oh yeah, and she's probably about to show a really good one. That's the hell of a pause there. but yeah, it's like that lady. She had $1,000 income, and she would spend $300 of it on whatever those cheer classes are. Like, and she has a kid. Like, wants come after needs. And when you don't have enough for wants, you focus on needs. You have to do that. And if you don't understand that, that's why you're in your financial situation you're in.
Did you set money aside for taxes?
No.
Ever? 19 to 30?
No.
Okay, how much debt do you have?
I don't know, like 8,000. Good thing about
$47,128 of debt. So I don't know what you mean.
My wages were garnishing because I was working.
Yes, fair, good.
And then when I left that job, they had nothing to garnish. But they still wanted their money.
And
so
welcome to paying taxes.
Then they knocked
welcome
on the
to
door
paying
with saying, like,
taxes.
you have to pay this and we're canceling your payment plan because you're not making the payments. But I didn't answer the door so that they can't prove that I ever got the letter.
But what is most important that you need to know is this is your fault.
Do people really think if they quote unquote don't check the mail that it's not their fault? If you get a final notice in the mail and you don't check it, that's still a final notice. It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, there's circumstances where it's like it got mailed to the wrong place, and if you can prove it, then yeah. But like, if you see a final notice in the mail and you see it, and you just shove it under the desk or something, and say, and when the time comes, like, oh, I never got that mail. That's not how that works. That's.
This isn't the world. This isn't random diagnoses that you just fall into traps for. This isn't breakups. This isn't this is all your choice. This is you, the decisions you've done, the bullshit you do, not wanting to sacrifice and actually get out of it forever and stick to a budget. I mean, again, you write down shit like this instead of actually just using a budgeting app.
I'm just gonna let the rest of this specific video play so that you guys can see the absolute...
Admittedly, I would rather write stuff down too than use a budgeting app, because budgeting apps, I don't know, they seem like a... I can't break away from the fact that I feel like budgeting apps are like a hypocritical thing. Like, save money by not doing like, subscriptions and managing all this and whatnot. But hey, here's a subscription fee you have to pay in order to use our app.
Brainworms that we are dealing with in our detractors.
Not only does he spread this right-wing line, but he also does so in a way that explicitly appeals to right-wing propagandists, LGBT debt.
Okay, but this looks like Snapchat. Snapchat is the one that makes most of these, like, lines. He didn't do that.
God, I wonder who's gonna connect those two. So I know that every single episode there is plausible deniability that his goal isn't to blame poor people for their problems, or maybe this individual could do better. But collectively, and his editorial choice to consistently bring them on, is pushing the political line. If all you are...
What do you mean editorial choice to bring them on? He is giving financial advice to people that are bad with money. Do you think people that are good with money, he's gonna be like, yeah, this will be good content? Yeah, you make 7 figures a year and you save it all and you pay your taxes properly. Yeah, we'll talk to you for an hour about how you're good. What are you talking about?
Are shown of stories of poor people are not people that got screwed over by a system, or people that are really trying their best and just can't make ends meet, but are stories of people that are struggling because of choices they have made or came from privileged backgrounds, which by and large is what Caleb Hammer is showing. And especially if you are given the emotional outlet that he gives to yell at or demean or diminish these people, there is no way that's not reflected in your politics.
You know, Will...
Not everything is politics. Why does everything have to be politics? Whether it's right-leaning or left-leaning. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean they are your political enemy. I might have to cut this video short just because I don't want to start getting more and more political. They keep throwing around all these terms and everything. Frick, dude. Hold on, I gotta check something real fast. These people are crazy! How much longer do we have? 7 minutes. Alright, let's see.
That's this guy's name. His name is Will, who I can tell is probably incredibly bland in real life. Accountability is definitely going to feel like oppression to entitled people, which is probably why you perceive being held to any standard like this. And it's why you blame the person giving advice rather than the person who is spending money like an imbecile. Also, I think it's sort of insane to act like the majority of Caleb's audience are conservative, because I think that this kind of a show appeals to multiple different kinds of people. You, of course, have conservatives and right-wingers, but you also have people who are just interested in being more financially literate and are looking for actual financial advice. And then you have the sick and twisted people like me who get a level of enjoyment and catharsis out of watching stupid people get screamed at.
Look at the comment section under my video and just tell me, who do you think Caleb Hammer's videos are being directed towards? Genuinely. Because when I said that he's bringing on liberal women, and all of the comments are attacking me for being a liberal woman, you can talk all you want about how septum theory is true, but that will never erase the fact that I am 100% right that all of these videos are being sent to right-wing people who are just going to make comments about people's weight, looks, etc. Septum theory strikes again.
One thing that stood out to me watching people whinge about Caleb Hammer in these videos is that, of course, he's going to appeal to financially normal people or people who want advice. Women like this can't and won't watch him because their politics won't let them. They take issue with his delivery, the way he talks. They perceive accountability as a personal attack. We've actually seen this time and again, and we've talked about it a lot on this channel, but to reiterate, leftists will often take themselves out of countless situations of their own volition and then get mad at the people who are open-minded enough to watch and listen and use that as a way of justifying why everyone involved and around them is right-wing.
I just went down a rabbit hole looking at this Caleb Hammer guy's content. Is he a right-wing psyop? It seems like he's specifically targeting millennials and Gen Z and telling them that it's their fault that they're poor. And, you know, sometimes it is, but also you need to acknowledge that the world that we were handed isn't the world that our parents.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm just going to share the video. Just put it in chat. It's getting a little too political. It's getting a little too much. Like, I just wanted to have a fun video about the guy that made financial, you know, talks to people and people being dumb, but apparently everyone's like, nope, it's left and right. It's holy hell. Hold on one second. I'm sorry, Sydney. Your videos are funny, but this one's getting a little too crazy, I think. Let's see here. I'm gonna put this in the chat. Putting it in the chat. If you want to check out the video yourself, you can. Make sure to give Sydney a like or a follow. She's pretty funny. That one was getting a little too political for my taste, so we're gonna leave it off there for now. But my God, it's just financial advice that you asked for. You can't just be like, "Hey, I asked for this advice," and then he got mad at how I was spending my money, so he's evil. Boo. Let's see. The ad break is over. All right. Y'all still there? Y'all still awake? Did I bore you to death? Everyone dead? Welcome back. That's good. I'm going to take a quick break myself. I know the ad's just finished, but I got to use the restroom and grab a drink. So, quick BRB! Ah, bah, 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 bah. Okay. I have returned. Slightly lighter and with a beverage. Probably not related, though. Hopefully not related. Dear God. Alright, let's see here. Let's see hither. Hither and thither. Let me open up my little Xbox companion app here. We got some achievements to get. We're almost done. We have 53 of 57. Excuse me. All achievements, locked achievements. I'm going to get this playing. Get all my stuff schwibbity schwopped on over. Let's see. Where the heck? Why? Oh, I didn't have it open. No wonder I couldn't see some stuff. Sitting here looking for my stream bar, but I didn't even have the damn window open. Not the one. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Why is this not working? Why are things not working today? I can see you guys can hear it, but... One second. Oh, that's freaking... I'm stupid. There we go. Now I can swap it over. Drag on the quest. There we go. Oh. Oh. Everything is coming together. Come on. Yeah, let me get this locked. Get my remote. Go live. Okay, so we have 3 more achievements to get, 4 technically. We need to collect all the appearance stuff, so we need to do all the talking stuff. Talkington. I don't remember which one. I'm gonna do all that stuff to get those. Spending time with quality. I think I need to do the Dresden trials again. I gotta get that wish to spend time with somebody forever and ever. Savior of the Tockles of the Secret Past. Okay, so yeah, so these 2 are gonna be dependent on each other. So we work on that one. That's what we were working on last time, and then everything broke. And then the Fire Nation attacked. You know, all that stuff. Anyway, okay. Let us continue. Tickington entrance. Pretty sure I saved. Pretty sure. Guess I'm not in the world. Send me in, coach! There we go. Okay. So I think I should have... I've been asked the king of Connacht to find his missing son and bring him home. Apparently he headed off to track down his royal peers among a group of people called the Roamers. He went after Erdrick's future home to help her bring some to Fuddle Drops. They search for them somewhere in the Celestrians live. I believe I was still on this one? No, I was on this one. Yeah, because it was kind of that ice cavern I was in. If I remember. Yeah, this is where my internet broke. I don't think I finished this one. No, I just realized. Info. Yeah, I don't have a defeated monster list here. I know you! You're the... I don't remember your name, but you're the punchy girl. You're the one with the claws. Elena! See, he's much too powerful. It makes everyone exhausted completely, but I am incapable... capable to abandon my quest regardless, and so I create an adventures band with these fellows. I begin to consider that this was perhaps not an act of genius. I don't remember what Dragon Quest she's from. I don't know if maybe that's not her, maybe that's just a generic model, but that's what it looks like. So that one goes that way, that one goes down and over. Okay, hold on. Seed of Magic. Okay, so I need to find that one. Damn it! So finicky. I gotta use the actual D-pad to move correctly. I'm just gonna keep using holy protection for now. We don't want to fight anything in here. So that was a waste. So that one leads right back to here. That one leads out. That one I have to find a way over there. Down, up, and over. Not this one. No, this one goes all the way. Okay. Careful. Okay, that one goes down, it goes up, over, over. Okay, so none of those lead anywhere. It's a candle box! Flame Slash! There's my multi-thrust. Twin Dragon Lash. Defend! So now, up, over, down, over. A fear seed? Okay, I guess I'm leaving it? That's weird. I'm gonna have to come back for that, which is annoying. Actually, I realized I probably could have just stayed up there. That was dumb. Freezing cold, and water coat. Talk about nice mistake. The heat, we can't get it soon. It'll be ruined. Okay, I was gonna say if that's how I get it, I have to kill the monster instead. Okay. Well, good thing I didn't grab it, I guess. Okay, so we go with this one. Then this one. Whatever. Then just one step is all it took. He do voodoo. He do the voodoo. Kaswooshel. And it died. Immediate death. It's the same thing. Except they're gonna attack, it's fine. They're all gonna die anyway. Death. Da-ba-da-da. Robe of Serenity. And I'm confused. I was kind of expecting that to be like a canna box or something. All my AoE abilities. Mystifying mixture. Okay, let's see. Magic. Let's some protection again. This one. Do I need to go back here again? Oh, and now that thing's there. Okay. Makes sense. Burnination! I love that they have like pixel art for all these. They probably have them used from other games, but it's still amazing that they have them. Let's see, hit you with the C1. Jade will just attack. Veronica, hit you with a crack. Serena will defend. Stab. I should have done a crackle. This is the boss type. Does that make sense? Well, let's do sword dance, multi-thrust. I swear you had crackle. Am I stupid? Whatever. A solution. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Time to let them know. Okay. I wish it gave me an option to be like, hey, do you want to reapply it? Whee! Bested the monster? Many thanks. You're welcome. Gonna talk to this one? Yeah. Holy Talisman! Bum. What about you? Anything? Okay, so we got that one done. Rose's room. Excuse me. Hello. Welcome. Very late, it was busy. No worries, you can do what you gotta do. Don't worry, for the first hour, you didn't miss nothing. I tried watching a video and I put everybody to sleep. And it started getting real political, so I stopped watching it. Oh, welcome in! I'm doing the Tickington stuff, like we left off last time. Yeah, I was watching a video about a guy that gives political advice to people that aren't financially stable, and it started becoming that this guy is an alt-right grifter trying to own the left chuds because they're bad with money and he's just catering. It's like, no, he's literally giving financial advice to people and they're literally guffawing in his face. Like, it was so funny. Like, I thought it was pretty interesting because, like, he's literally being like, you're spending money on this, and this, and you realize you only have this much to spend each month, correct? And they're like, yeah, well, I want these things. Oh my god. So obviously he's an alt-right chud because insert reason here. But it just started getting to this side, that side, this side, that side, and I was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with this. I don't believe it. The Flute of Revelation has been destroyed. Does this mean I won't be able to see Pissarro anymore? I'm going out to possess your guardian and something like this. I'm a goo person. Room wants you to help look for materials to make a new Flute of Revelation. Sunglasses. And outfit change. And a moustache! Oh my god, you just... just doing a full package, huh? It is me, Incognito Doodle. No one will ever know who I am, for I am incognito. That's great. In the world, you know, with all these rewards I'm getting from these taking thing quests, I wonder if I would have been doing these from the start, how good these would have been at the time I got them. It's insane. Go to the forest where the fairies live and look for a tree branch brimming with magical energy. Okay. Okay, I do want to fix one thing. Actually, I can't fix it right now because I have to go into settings and stuff. I don't mind the sunglasses being tied to my hair for now. Hidden Valley. Going through the ages. Ta-da. What y'all doing? Look at that horrible creature. Goodness knows what managed to slip into the village. I'll tell you one thing, though. If it touches so much as one hair on my boy's head, I'll turn it into a puddle of gloop. Ah, go away. Don't hurt me. I know I look and sound like a slime, but I'm actually a gooman. Just like you. My name's Eliza. I'm just a regular girl from the village. I practiced my magic, so I oozed a spell called Morph, turned myself into a slime, but then a horrible monster appeared out of the goo. It put a curse on me, and then slurped off, and now I can't seem to change back to the girl I oozed to be. It's a problem. The Goomans who live here are responsible for looking after someone important, so they're very suspicious of outsiders, especially monsters. I don't know what they're going to do if they catch me, but it won't be pretty. I have to lift the curse that monster oozed on me. Please, I know it's an unusual request, but could you please help me? Let's run back into her human self. Sure! Great! Now with holy power that can ungoo all sorts of nicey spells, I've heard you can build it oozing a fun-sized forge. And I see, put on me, goo and forge the staff, and then bring it to me, Slurp. Make a Supreme Sage's staff. Well, lucky for you, I have one of those. Ooh, actually, hold on. Am I gonna lose it? So I think Rab is using it. Yeah, Rab is using it. Hold on. Okay, so I might not lose it. Lifted and she returns to human form. It worked! Thank you so much. I'm human again. You're human, but you got like pointy ears. Figured you were an elf. She's an elf! Yay! Oh, now they're suspicious of me. The two of them must have been in cahoots. Run! Let anyone touch the hair on your head. Ah! If I want to explain the situation to them, though, you'll just wait here, alright? I won't be long. Yay! I'm still praising my magic. A little bit of luck is gonna put me off. Hey, if you got time. Sure. Morph. She turned into me! Alright. Well, I think... Talk to everyone, see if we have any quests. Still can't let you through here. Okay, so this one's done for now. There's a lot of like little areas I can't go to in these, so I'm wondering if I have to like go back for like other ones. So this one is done for now. The Neverglade. Off we go! Actually, you know what I could do? There it is. I put it out of sight. Who are you? Some sort of adventurer, I suppose? This is the Neverglade. It leads to the fairy realm, but not just anyone can get through. Actually, no one at the moment. You see, a little while ago, one of the forest flowers turned into a monster and started pumping out a pollen that sends people to sleep. One sniff of the stuff sent me straight to the land of Nod. I wouldn't be surprised if the same were true to everyone else who goes in there. It's the fairies I'm most worried about, of course, but it's not like I can go check on them. Grown-ups like me can't even see them. But we have to do something. If all the fairies fall asleep, there'll be no one to guide people to their kingdom, and the fairy realm will be cut off forever. Wait a minute, you said you were an adventurer, didn't you? Maybe you could go and beat up this pollen-pumping fiend. Okay. Papillion pendant. Sure, I'll go beat up a flower. Am I gonna be like Lost Forest over here? I don't know how powerful stuff is, so I'm just gonna attack for now. Not very powerful. Hello. Hey, there's someone over by that bonfire, Squibble. A few. Boo boo, go away, let me go back to sleep. Veronica? Humans! Wait, we're not going to hurt you. Why don't you tell us who you are? Huh? You can see me? Oh, because Veronica's a kid again. So she can see the fairies. That makes sense. I get it. Of course I can see you, silly. Why wouldn't I be able to? Oh, well, what do you want? Veronica tells the fairy about what's been happening elsewhere in the Neverglade. I see. Well, that would explain why I've been feeling so sleepy lately. Hee. This won't do, though. This won't do at all. You people seem alright. Yes, you'll do. Come on, I'll show you the place where I've been feeling sleepiest. It's probably near there. Come on, Squibble, this way. Veronica! Don't go off on your own, Veronica!
Will you please sit up straight?
Ugh. Ah. And to hydrate. And a crickety crack. Delicious. Ah. The streamer care package. Doodly doo. Thank you. Make you do it all now. I take my breaks when I get the ads. You know that. And how I normally don't. Fishy about those flowers, Squibble. Let's take a closer look. Has a rather unsettling appearance. Give it a poke? Yes. Oh, trying to go jabbing at a lady? Anyway, what do you want? I've got an important assignment to getting on with. A certain someone asked me to fill this forest with sleep-inducing pollen. Well, I'm here to cut you in half. So do a little sword dance, do a little multi-thrust, do a little twin dragon lash, and a little posy pat. Little posy pat. Critical hit. Hell yeah. Return to the entrance of the forest. Without that fairy, though, being a child does have some advantages, I suppose. Yay! Papillion pendant. Bum. Okay, so that one's done. Ooh, actually, hold on. Let me look something. Let me look at something. I might need to go back. There's no notification that you're streaming in your server again. What? What? What shenaniganery is this? Tomfoolery, even. Mine says there was. And it says 1:01 p.m. That's kind of funny. I just clicked on my my server and I just see an activity log. Your members are playing Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Your members are playing Honkai Star Rail. Your members are playing Koromon. I can see what y'all are doing. You can't hide it from me. Okay, so let's do this. This in the north. Then north. And then south. Oh. Interesting. I thought that was a cat screeching, but it was a child! She's been having a bad day all week. Things are not going her way. I was playing Uma Musume today. I played that one a little bit. I didn't quite understand it, but I see people friggin' love that one. I think the last time I played, I don't even know if it's still on my phone. I got, oh, I don't remember her name. It's like something Rain. She's the little gothic Lolita girl. It's Rain something. I'm gonna reinstall it so I can tell you who it was. Yeah, I got her and I was like, oh, she must be good. So I started training her and then I was like, I could be playing something else. Briss Coletti's Mansion. Played on Steam. I wonder if I could connect my Steam and my mobile account. There's just clones of this guy. I'll have to finish up with this thing, get ready for it. I can't go back to the village. Oh, they're like all... Before I don't look like any ugly old man, I want to be myself again. You're Scribble, aren't you? I'm Rodrigo Briscoletti, the owner of this house, and I don't suppose you have a spare minute. How do you know who I am? Thing is, you see, there's a big wedding meant to take place in the town tomorrow. I don't like her. Isn't Goldship the one that's, like, memed on for, like, drop-kicking her trainer and stuff? Blue Fantasy, just Psy Games, yes. That's what I thought. The monster that made everyone in his mansion look like him, and he'll give me a gold bar, yay! What's that mean? Well, okay, it's a meme, but the meme isn't that people make her do that, it's that people are memeing the fact that she does that. Is not pleased. Everyone in his mansion shares his face. Thanks to a monster's curse. Head to the Abbey where people go to reinvent themselves and see if you can't color the culprit. Yes, and itself, it's something about reinventing itself, heading to some abbey or other to start a new life. Tight. Okay. Uma Musume. Okay. Wheelbrook. Let's see here. United States. Enter your birth year and month. I'm old. Anyway, everyone's on their side again. It's breathing, but seems to be in a great deal of pain. I'm gonna go in your house and break your pot. I came back to the village. Everyone got struck down with this terrible cold. You. Senor, I need some from you to get down there. I have a terrible cold. A rumor about a medicine that's able to cure any cold. Perhaps you can find it out for us. Medicine will help the villagers who've caught colds. Sure. Oops. Well, I wanted the link account, but whatever. Doing like 3 things at once here. Some sort of medicine from... I'll try it. Visit to the Quester's Rest. They usually have all kinds of things in stock there. Okay. That one's more or less done. Altar of Reverie. All Trades Abbey. Alright, hold on, let's see. I'll do that later. Later, there was like wow, that's crazy. Just searching new life. It said I found a horde of rather agitated old men. I doubt I'll ever be able to change vocation at this rate. I wanted to be a sage when I came to the abbey. I didn't expect to have to wait so long once I arrived. You want to become a bunny girl too? You're just gonna have to join the queue. Wait, what? Just a bunch of old men that want to be bunny girls? Wait, what? All these old men want to be bunny girls. Jennifer and every corner of the world gathered here in hope of becoming bunny girls. But none of them will listen. They're taking up a lot of resources. Claiming to provide guidance for those wishing to become lovely young ladies. I'm going to find a book that will grant a gaggle of old men the ability to transform into lovely ladies. What am I even doing? Okay, where one might expect to find fashion advice, somewhere where a lot of young ladies gather. Okay. Apparently, it's every old man's wish to become a lovely young lady or a bunny girl. I'm trying to decide a vocation to try out, but if I find sign to become a young, lovely young lady. That's interesting. Flash. He's got some health on him. Got him. I mean, I guess. As Scully household has been defeated, head back to Mr. Scully. So I have to go to like different timelines. Interesting. Okay, I was wondering about that. It's just like, you have to go to this place, but there's no place there. So, if I go back here... to the mansion... Oh, I just noticed the frickin' ad. Stuff to do? Yeah, I gotta go take a break. Hold on. It was Bianca and Crow! I knew I recognized that name. Briscoletti. Hi, Bianca. Oh man, thanks to you. Just like you wandered around my place without a care in the world. We used to go hunting the ghosts. Yeah, it's probably the warrior. Nira. Bora. Briscoletti. Yay! Quest cleared. No mind. As you know, the man who is married will be returning soon. He hasn't actually proposed to his bride-to-be yet. I'm going to go wrong, so I'd like to do everything I can to make everything prepared, since it's hoping Ursula is hoping if you and your friends would be willing to help. Sure! Grazie. Play the part of the groom, capiche? Simply approach one of your friends and make your proposal. Now, the floor is yours. Go ahead and select your blushing bride-to-be. I can choose Rab and Eric and Silvando. Who will be my blushing bride-to-be? Well, I mean, Jade makes sense, because she's kind of been there since the beginning. I know who I'm picking. Yeah, I know, they're over here in this corner. Is it? Am I getting warm? This corner over here? A little hot and sweaty over here. Yes. Let's see. Jade makes sense. Serena? I don't know. I like Serena, but she's kind of more of, companion. Veronica's kind of the same way, but she's also, kind of in a kid body, so that's a little weird. I think Jade's the only real option. What do you think? What do you think? Jade, Veronica, or Serena? I know what you want to vote, but out of the options. Actually, while you decide, here, I'll even throw up a vote. I'll do this. We'll go vote, new poll. Who is my blushing bride to be? Jade? Serena? Veronica. There. Poll started. I'm gonna go do quick little BRB for my ad break that I didn't do. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I decided I wanted a cup noodle. So I took a little extra time. But I'm back! What did we decide? Let's see. View results. Jade! The right choice. Heck yeah. Usually you can't keep Mr. Briscoletti waiting. Hold on. You're asking me to be a bride, are you? Yes, I am. I'm basically your older sister. Is that really who you want to be your bride? They're really gonna guilt me with this one? It's not the right choice. I mean, she is on the left. Hold on, I kind of want to see what the other ones say. She really actually wants me to pick someone else. That's funny. That joke landed. Oh gosh, you want me to be your bride, Squibble? No. Hey, me, are you Squibble? No. Just like you to toy with a girl's emotions. Well, see, now I feel bad. Because Jade, like, I don't think she's being coy. I think she literally thinks like that. I think she's like, I'm like your bigger sister. That's a little weird. Which, now that I think about it, kind of makes sense. Because she's like, you know... I mean, I have been making a pretty big stink about Veronica. What do you think? Should I just stick with Jade anyway? Now I'm conflicted. Nom, 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 nom. So, Vonda, what do you think? Wait, are you saying you want me to be the blushing bride? The blushing bride? No. I don't like this game's like marriage stuff. I don't think I'm like he said. We're just practicing a ceremony. It's funny that it's making me choose everybody. You know what? We're going with Veronica. I don't even care. Yes. Really? Gosh, I didn't really expect this. I mean, I've never, thought of you in that way. Don't you want to wait till I'm back to my full-size self first? I know it's only a rehearsal, but are you sure? Stick to your gut. It only steers you wrong when it's spoiled food. That's fair. And I also hate the fact that she's like, don't you want to wait till I'm in my full size? It's weird that I'm choosing you now. You know what? I've liked Veronica since the beginning. We'll find a cure sooner or later. We're going with Veronica. Oh, go on then. This should be fun. It's not every day a great sage gets married, you know. And aren't you lucky, marrying someone who's sworn to protect you? I certainly won't be going anywhere now. Who's there? I'm pretty sure he's actually your uncle. I think he's my grandpa. Because Rab is my mom's father. So yeah, he's my grandpa. So that's a little weird. Also, hi Map! How's it going? Even worse. And rehearsal or not, I'm really glad you chose me. Thanks, Squibble. Or should I say, hubby? Teehee. Wait, was that literally it? For your help, I will allow you to open one of the treasure chests behind me and take whatever you find inside. You let me know if you have time to help us with another rehearsal, won't you? Goodness knows we could use it with the practice. You've been an enormous help, lad. Thanks to you, I'll be able to face the big event without worrying or... Holy crap, I don't know. Yeah, reading. Alright. Another decision. Left or right chest? Left or right chest? Right is always right. Right! Oh. Wait. Yes. Wait. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I have to choose the left one. Okay. A saber cat, to be precise. Me and my best friend are known since a cub. I feel like I made a big deal out of nothing. This is on the right. True. Very false advertising. Alright, so we did that one. The Pillar of Pegasus. Did I grab a drink? I did grab a drink. Here I am eating my cookie dough, my salmon vanilla cookies, and I have noodles to eat before that. Eating my dessert before my food. I was hungry, but not super hungry, so I just did a little cup noodle. I love cup noodle. They're like the best. I'm not hungry, but I still want to eat a little bit of something. Cures that boredom hunger you get, you know? Right, still a little warm. Let that cool down just a bit more. It's built as a shrine to Pegasus, but it only contains her body. She's missing her heart. Poor thing. It was stolen, you see. Someone carted it off, and nobody knows where it ended up. But I return to the tower one day, and Pegasus will be set free. People have been flogging that dead horse for a while now, though. I don't think it's ever actually going to happen. I didn't realize I was going to end up in Ponyville. Has your avatar always had the Song of Storms on it? I mean, technically. It depends on the outfit I'm wearing, but yes, this shirt has always had the Song of Storms on it. And if I change outfits, it even does a little jingle. At least it's supposed to do a little jingle. Are you gonna get a bunny girl outfit, Doodle? When I'm rich and famous, that's when. I'm both joking and not joking. These VTuber avatars, even just the outfits, are not cheap. I wish they were, but artists do be needing to get paid. When the OnlyFans takes off, I guess. Yep, I'm gonna be selling my toes online here soon. Do I even have toes? I don't think I have toes. Hold on. I gotta check. Nope. I got shoes on. No toe pics. And I ain't no lady, so I can't be selling my booty cheeks. Nobody wants to see my hairy booty cheeks. Actually, you know what? It's a wide world out there. I'm sure there's somebody out there that would love to see hairy booty cheeks. There's always one person who likes something nobody else does. We'll check on its owner, who hasn't been seen since the last one up the pillar. Yay! Up the pillar we go. Those look dangerous. I'm gonna avoid those. Wow. The mighty armlet, it'll be very useful, or collect dust and be sold. I haven't done accessories recently. I think I have a lot of mighty armlets. I was farming something that gave me a ton of them. Spells. Let's just do... But I have an all ability. Hold on, wait. Giga Gash! Pink Tornado! Kaboomal! Defend. Yeah, if I would have done all these as I was getting the passwords and not, like, you know, post-game, these items probably would have been incredibly useful. Sorry, I'm going to shrink a little bit. I felt like I was a little too big. Let's see. Equipment. Gemma's Charm, Mighty Armlet +3. Belle's Bow. Veronica has a Mighty Armlet and a Monarch Monocle. Yeah, how many freaking Mighty Armlets do I have? It doesn't tell me. I know I had one on. Actually, can I? I can't use the forge right now. Oh well. What is this? What is this? Are you gonna get a bunny girl outfit, Doodle? When I'm rich and famous, that's when. I'm both joking and not joking. Oh god, I didn't deny it. Now I have to. Damn it! A hoarded confession. I'll delete the clip. I'll delete the entire VOD. You can't make me. Oh, let's say I have to take damage. Alright, I got 2 staircases, 3 staircases. Looks like I can only go... Gotta save to my device. Zom, it is gonna be your never-ending duty to try and get me to in some kind of femboy outfit. That like... Yeah. Your crusade will go until I reveal my femboy... What was that popular one for a while? Femboy Hooters or something? Yeah, femboy Hooter outfit. Just attack. You get rich without being famous, you still don't need to commit. Oh, that's true. I have to be famous, too. I have to be famous. I have to, Asmongold has to have me on his channel at least once. I think that's how you get famous. Asmongold mentioned 10,000 views. Maybe not him. I thought he was the industry standard, whether good or bad. The Cockroach King himself. Damn, some good noodles. Sorry for Slurping right in the mic. Treasure chest. Eh. Matricil leaf. Nice. Friends tell me this way. It'll happen one day. We will see. I will not flat out deny it because at the end of the day, I am a content creator. And I have to assume I can do anything for content. Anything. Anything for content. Let's see, let's get another Earth Splitter. Kaboom. Defend. Veronica casts Kaboom. Where was the Kaboom? The earth-shattering Kaboom. The frick am I? That was literally pointless! Who builds a freaking castle like this? I am gonna strangle the architects. Gotta make sure that nobody, like, sieging this place is just gonna be super annoying. There's a freaking Rust player built this castle. They're not gonna get to my TC. Twas a mimic all along! Ka-swoosh! Okay, that's everything here. This way. To get one shot. Well, it's kind of funny because, like, these 2D levels, they play like old RPGs where you just have to set everyone up before the turns will go. It's not like, okay, it's their turn, put in your input. Like modern, well, kind of modern JRPGs. So it's like you gotta put in all this stuff. And I mean, to be fair, mimics, you want to use all your best stuff. You never know if it's going to be a mimic that's one shot or a mimic that's going to take out your entire party immediately. I keep putting on my repels to not counter any Pokemon. Okay, hold on. We're missing something here. Aha! That's what we're missing. Maybe not. I need to be able to go up one more, it looks like. Aha! I did miss a door. There's a chest, though. Hold on. Wait! No, I didn't. You know what? I deserve that dumb sticker. I deserve that one. Yep. Can't believe I did that.
Hey, listen.
I know. I know. I'm a big old dumb idiot. I know. God damn it. See, now I want to go over to this one, because this one had a treasure chest. Don't spam the A button. That's how we get into these troubles. I'm going incognito. Oh no. It was incognito doodle that pressed that. It wasn't B. I wouldn't be that dumb. Which one was it? No. It's this one. Why does evac have to be right next to holy protection? Whose decision was this? It's an old man! Who wants to become a bunny girl? Everybody's are engulfed in a bright light. Something strange is happening to the old man! Snow, please, the statue, it's coming for me! Why me? I don't have the heart of a Pegasus! Yeah. I don't know. Some crazy person. Turned into a statue of a gargoyle. Oh no! He turned into a gargoyle. Better kill him. I honestly thought he was going to turn into a bunny girl too because of the last one. That would have been kind of funny. Good stuff. Got some health on him, though. I mean, I'm literally fighting a rock, but yeah. Victory! I just beat the crap out of an old man. Did I say snap, crackle, poof? Yes, it did! Serena's got an effect called Snap, Crackle, Poof that blocks status ailments. Return, but I'm not even a horse. Why would it try and take mine? And it's not safe here. Look, there's another horse. Don't come any closer. God damn it, horse! That's like copyright. Probably. Oh, another fight? Oh. Okay. Well. You know what I should do? I was just thinking about it. That dumb sticker. I should add an audio thing to that. What was that meme? Well, the guy's like, "You're stupid." I should add that. I'm made from getting turned into monsters. I can't thank you enough. It's back to normal now as well. Hopefully it won't try to steal the hearts of any more innocent people. Maybe. Get multi-hit skills. They're OP. They're OP now because I'm kind of post-game and I have like every other skill. But, yes and no. Because multi-hit skills will divide your damage for the most part early on. But later in the game you'll get abilities and stuff that make the damage less split and more, like, full. Oh, that's the 9 plus 10. 21? Stupid. Yeah, that one. That one! So, like, yes, they are OP, and especially when you're fighting, like, some monsters that only take 1 damage per hit, but have a high chance to evade. They're very helpful there. But early on, it's good to get the very powerful one-hit abilities, unless you have, like, boomerangs or whips that do multi-hits naturally. But it's all on how you build your character, you know? Don't base these numbers off of, you know, like me, because like if I was to use my actual like single target huge, I think it's called Unbridled Blade ability, I think I would do like 1,000 damage in one hit versus the 800 damage or 600 to 800 damage I do with my multi-hit. Yeah, I wish I could do that. Damn it, you know, now the time that I should evac, I'm just walking like an idiot. Because it's like if I wanted to, let's see, equipment, right hand, I don't know, I equip my two-handed sword, but see if I was to hit with like the Blade of Ultimate Power! Or like a single target ability, Sexy Beam. Veronica, I like using this because she has a whip equipped, but if I had like her staff equipped, her spells would do like infinitely more damage kind of thing. And Serena's my healer / wind user. Wow. I missed 3 chests? What? Hold on. Magic. Holy protection. In that one room? Oh, you're right. How would I even get to that room? Because it was down... I really, really wish they had a... It wore off. Do you want to reapply it? Hidden wall? So it looks like it comes from outside that way. So what if we come outside? Aha! Look at that. Dragon's Bane. Seed of Life. Slime Crown. I think Dragon's Bane is a sword. I like your thinking, map. That's some old school thinking. About the area force and stitched together. Could have been something like that. And another mighty armlet. Gimme, gimme. And some noodles. Dun dun. Okay. So that one's done for now. So that did not unlock that one. And they have one here, Roamer. I need to talk to somebody at the Roamer encampment. No, I'm really sorry we can't give you a proper Roamer welcome. It's a difficult time, you see. Lala, our most gifted dancer, has been struck down by a grave illness. Okay. I know who it is you seek, but I'm afraid you are out of luck. He set out on a journey and will not be back for quite some time, I fear. Okay. Rombaro, your leader of the Roamer clan. On behalf of my people, I bid you welcome. In the normal run of things, I would eat, drink, and make merry to celebrate the appearance of guests in the mists. So truth is young Lala, our dancers. We have done all we can to cure her herbal remedies, prayers, ritual dances. Last resort, Lala's husband, Kiefer, has set off on search of a rare gem that is said to have the power to cure all ailments. There's being a little concerned, the lad is a brave warrior, can hold his own. Asking your assistance for us. Yggdrasil Dew. Ooh, the Dew is a good one. Alright, help him with his search. Okay. where the precious gems are to be found. One is rainbow rocks. You can move from a range of colors. Green. Make for the Rainbow Mines. That is where he last headed. Okay. Break all the pots. Have yet to reach advanced years. We require such effortless curing abilities. That's not the right one. Okay, so that didn't open up anything. Trodane Castle. That'll be interesting to see how this looks in 2D. I haven't been to Trodane Castle in years. Is it going to be pre or post curse? A mysterious voice can be heard, though it's unclear where it's coming from. Call me Ishmari. I come from the land of Moon Shadow. I sense that destiny has guided you to me, that you might hear my tale. I have a problem, you see. A number of visitors to my world are trapped there, unable to return to their own. This world and the world I call home are connected by the Moon Shadow window, a portal that opens in the light of the moon. But some wicked soul is preventing the night from falling. The sun has been high in the sky for as long as I can remember. Please, will you aid me in bringing this unending day to close? Oh, that's interesting. Ishmari is a kind of mid to late game character in Dragon Quest VIII. Thank you, child of man. I have discerned that whatever foul force is preventing night from falling has hidden itself away from within Trodane Castle. Yeah, I am a being from the future. Your future's past. But your past future. Don't worry about it too much. But definitely not Doodle Skin. So the library, yep. So they did a good job of actually making it look. Let's do Gigagash. Pink Tornado, Kaboomal. Defend. 'Tis not I! I mean, not him! I don't know who this handsome lad named Doodle is. But he sounds like a very handsome, very, very skilled, non-dumb, person. Actually did a really good job of mapping this out just like the other game. God, this is making me want to play 8. Back! This is post-curse, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Ooh. Give me some treasure. Sounds like cutie. Cutie patootie. This layout is just quite literally how I remember it. It's crazy. And oh, you right, ad break. But instead of getting up and doing something, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. We're gonna wait for the ads to do they thing. Mostly because I still have food and a drink, you know. I'm just gonna stay here. You guys get to hear me slurping on some noodles. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, you know what I could do? I know you're doing a double thing there, but I do enjoy slurping. I do. Ad break? What's that? It is my mandatory Bezos break. That's what it is. Ah. What if you're subbed? True. That is a benefit of being subscribed. Or having turbo. Or both. But I still like to do breaks while the ads are going, so anyone who isn't, they don't miss out on too much. And it gives me a excuse to, you know, get up and stretch. Except this time because, you know, I'm being lazy. Nom, nom, nom. Eating my noodles. Mm-mm-mm. Delicious. Delicious. Oh, you know what? If I get to see Jessica in here, I'm be happy. I may even go on quite the crusade of finding a way to stream Dragon Quest VIII. I freaking love Dragon Quest VIII. Cleared out my 800 screenshot. What do you have 800 screenshots of? What do you have 800 screenshots of? Who needs that many screenshots? Well, not anymore. That doesn't answer my question. What are you screenshotting? Should I be worried? Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Hi, Greg. Mainly memes. You know, that's one thing I've always been really bad at. I'm not good at, like, saving memes and stuff. I probably should. I coerced into building a Lego car for my nephew. Hell yeah! Get it! I wonder if I cast it like 3 times in a row, if it'll just last longer. God, they really wanted you to be able to explore everything here. I'm telling you, I can feel a Dragon Quest VIII remaster coming out. God, that would be such... Oh. I would buy the collector's holy shit edition if they did. I got a garter! Not at all. I've done Lego shit in years, so it's really fun to get back into it. You know what's funny is I've never actually, like, built anything Lego. Like, you know how they come in, like, packs. You know, this is what this is for. I've never done that. Every Lego I've ever played with, I just do my own thing, you know? Granted, I haven't messed with Legos in 10, 20 plus years, but I was never much of a build this thing person. Okay, hold on. Before I go up those main stairs, I want to explore. They did such a good job. Okay, so this hallway's kind of pointless. Even 2D, you have no idea how bad this is just setting off my nostalgia berries. The music and everything. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. I'll stop with the Holy Protection for now. I probably need to get some of these in my bestiary. My armor or minifigure, it's like 20 to 30 bucks. That's pretty cute. Pretty cute, pretty cute. If I was ever to buy anything Lego, I don't even know what I would get, you know? let's... Star Wars, they always get pricey. Well, slap Star Wars on anything, it'll hike up the price. Except nowadays. Nowadays, the price of Star Wars is going down. And they only have themselves to thank. What if we took everything you know and love about Star Wars and then we decided to just shit on it? Would you like that? Would you like it if we just shit all over it? Putting themselves to blame? Is that not what I said? What did I say? Did I say something stupid? I thought that's what I said. That's what my brain told me I said. That's what you said. Yeah, I meant blame. I don't know where I went with that one. But yes, they have themselves to blame. What if we take a controversial character like Jar Jar and make the entire series like that and added a character with no flaws, growth opportunity, which adds so little story to an already mediocre story? Yeah, you know that ability that takes, Jedis many years to master, and even Master Yoda, it took him like 50 years of his life to master. Well, Rey can just do that. She can just, she's magical that way. She just knows. I hate Rey. Oh, controversial opinion over here. I don't think there's anyone out there that actually likes Rey. Even the people that say they like Rey, they don't actually like Rey. They like Rey because it makes other people mad to say that. This guy's name is literally Dale. The almighty Dale! Or she's broken or something and like her for a completely different non-story related reason. I guess. Like, imagine playing a video game. And they're like, here's your main character. They're level 100. They can't take any damage. Everything they say is correct. And, the bad guy is, well, we didn't think of a good enough bad guy, so they have to deal with social, your main character has to deal with social problems. Like, I like her, but she's also a Palpatine at the same time, which makes no sense. If I remember correctly, and I haven't read all the Star Wars lore books in years upon years, but wasn't Rey originally actually a Skywalker? If I remember correctly, she was one of Luke's kids, and she ended up being one of the craziest Sith for the longest time. I thought. And I remember a lot of people were like, that's what's gonna happen, oh my god! But that was around the same time Disney was like, nope, all the old lore books, they don't mean anything. Don't look into those. Nope, we're doing our own thing. Those don't mean anything. But shower, I didn't pay much attention to the movies. I don't remember. I kind of blacked out a lot of those movies. With fun and jokes. Chaotic good barbarian correction. Yeah, pretty much. Hit him with a sliceberg. Actually, let's not hit him with a sliceberg. That one is going to take too long. There goes Dale. Yeah, let's be honest. If it's not the original trilogy or the prequel trilogy, which some will argue aren't great, it doesn't matter. Anything after the original two trilogies, it's just garbage. Absolute fan fiction garbage. Much like the latter seasons of RWBY. Everything past Season 3 is fanfiction garbage. I know that's going to mean nothing to most people, but at any time I think of fanfiction garbage, or things that I deem fanfiction garbage, I'm always reminded of RWBY and what they did to it. And then I cry. When they're trapped in my world can finally return to their home, a place where they have much to do. It's all thanks to you. Game of Thrones later seasons. You know, I never did watch Game of Thrones. And every time I tell people that, they're like, what? You need to watch Game of Thrones. It gets pretty bad at the end, but it's so worth it. And then I watch the first episode, and then it's just weird incest stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I know it's probably not every episode, but I don't want to watch this. And then I don't watch it. Yeah, that was literally me. I was just like, I don't need to watch this. I don't want to get used to this. I don't, no thank you. I did watch The Walking Dead. That was one I did watch. But that one kind of ended up being I'm already 3 seasons in, I might as well just finish it kind of thing. Because it started out pretty good, but they started hard focusing on, like, the people more than, like, zombie apocalypse stuff. Which, as a TV show, I guess I can get. But I don't know, it kind of became the show of, look how mean and evil these people are. Oh, look, a zombie is also here. You know? There's a series about zombies, but the zombies are, like, no threat. And yeah, like, anytime the zombies were a threat, it's always when they sneak up on somebody. But they always make it known that zombies are, like, and, like, shamble around. How the hell does that sneak up on you? I'm sorry. I don't care if you're in the deepest conversation in the middle of a thunderstorm. Those guys are not sneaking up on your ass. One, because they're never alone. And two, almost every zombie kill in that show starts off with them being snuck up on, and it's crazy. I was ruined by the actor for Rick leaving and zombies being a non-factor. You know, I think that's about when the series ended for me. Is when Rick left, I was just kind of like, I don't feel any attachment to this show anymore. Like, I know all the other characters are still there, but I don't care. Like, I almost want to go watch the one with, I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but the girl and Negan. Like, I loved Negan. Negan was a cool character. And I loved his, like, character arc and, like, his quote-unquote redemption story. But I also just don't want to get into a new series, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I loved World War Z. I think the movies called that was a brilliant zombie movie. Well, I think World War Z was just terrifying because I think that was like the first time we saw zombies that would just sprint at your ass. Like, oh my god! You know? Sprinting zombies would be terrifying. Negan was awesome. Negan was like the perfect, like, post-apocalyptic villain. But I loved the story of the coming together that he became who he needed to become. But then as the whole thing with Alexandria was happening, he kind of slowly started coming to senses that, like, oh my god, we are still all just humans, and I've been kind of being a shitbag this whole time. I mean, he's still Negan at the end of the day, but, you know. Oh look, it's Yggdrasil. Yay! Is it a real threat? Yes. Yeah. And I love how every time you're like, yay, we're free from the zombies. And like, what was that one area? I don't remember where they were, but they're in that big old walled city. And they're all celebrating, like, yay, we're all safe. But because of all the noise they were making, the zombies just kept flooding to the wall and just climbing over themselves and causing them to just come over the wall. That's terrifying. Mortals should not see us at all. These Celestians are invisible to humankind. Is this a dream? Is worried about where the missing fig could have gone to. Okay. Benevolence. To tell you, I've managed to misplace one of the secret golden fruits known as figs. Should you wish to aid me, perhaps you might be invested in the meaning of this, of course. Told you that the words Ruby Path of Doom popped into his head when he attempted to search for the holy fruit. Okay. Extraordinary fruit indeed. There could be terrible consequences. Don't know where, but fearsome dragon is rumored to have appeared in a certain cave down on the surface. And just at the same time that Aquila lost his precious fig. Coincidence? I somehow doubt it. Is that the world tree? I believe this is the world tree of the 9th game? The 9th Dragon Quest? Pretty sure? Description symptoms to fuddle drops. Was that the fig? Yeah, so these guys had like 2 different things I needed. So he gave me a quest, he gave me the fuddle drops. And the fuddle drops I need to take to... it's one of the first ones. Moonahan? Or maybe it wasn't Moonahan. Erdrick's future home. That's what it was. Yeah, so you managed to get hold of the fuddle drops. Yep, here you go. From a completely different timeline. It's fine. Halt! If you use these drops, you'll undo the curse I wrought so lovingly. What an idiot. It's a little lump mage. Arcfiend's Acolyte. So the name is Jeff? His name is Jeff? If this woman weds Ortega, then the hero will be born. No! This is like pre-Dragon Quest 3. This is before the hero was born. Everyone's better, yay! Everyone loves Ortega again, yay! Gold Rosary. 30 stream streak, hell yeah! That's over a month, god dang! Hell to the yeah. Endangered engagement. Okay, so that one's done. Oh, it's like done. Okay. So when it's done, it does that. That's good to know. So... Excuse me. Ruby Path of Doom. Way over a month. I mean, okay, technically yes, but 30 days is like 1 day less than a normal month, and a little over a month if it's February. There's a month back when you was doing Minecraft. Oh yeah. We still haven't finished that. We got to the end, but we kind of petered off a little bit. You have come to aid the chorus of complaints, correct? To add to the chorus of complaints. No idea why I've been forced to bear the brunt of much dissatisfaction. When I shared that map, this place is veritably crawling with Metal King slimes. I wonder what can have changed. Metal King slimes? Wow. Something tells you it'd be a bad idea to go any further. Okay. Those aren't Metal King slimes. Those are kind of cool looking dudes, though. Hellbound Hunter. Interesting. Someone's at my door. If he wasn't level 99. True. Yeah, he said something was happening. I think this is where they normally are, but something happened. The thing I'm here to do, probably. An assassin's dagger. All these items. Oh, this is gonna be another one of them friggin' puzzles. That look like it might break. One second. I keep hearing a knocking noise, but I think it's like outside my window. Ooh, hello. Yoink. 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 As long as I don't hit evac this time. Okay, so it's just the one set of stairs. Yoink. Imagine hitting evac on this one. A lot of seeds in here, holy crap. Yoink! Well, I think I found our dude. Okay. Fight our fellow! Stand a chance of partaking of the sacred fruit and possess power beyond your wildest dreams. Prepare to be destroyed, mortal! Doomsday Dragon. It's a hell of a name. Let's have you defend for now. Sliceberg! $42, $50, $43, $45, $49, $44, $49, $47, $49, $43, $48, $47. Damn! Take his balls! Whoever collects 7 gets a wish. Does that just mean there's gonna be one dragon out there with 1 ball? Poor dude. At least you get to keep yours. My precious power. Yeah. The fearsome dragon turns into a tiny slime. I know this is a bit of a sticky situation, but I'm not a bad slime, really. I'm not a bad slime, Slurp. It's not Uzi being a slime, you know. No one's frightened of us. All I wanted to be was a terrifying dragon and make people quiver like jellies. Was that too much to ask? It's been my dream since I was a little speck of goo. I wanted to be huge and have a big flappy wings and scales and a horn and 3 tails and then I found that fig. I wanted to make my dreams come true, so I gobbled it up and no slime flat. And well, then this happened. I don't usually act like this, honest, Slurp. I'll never goo it again. I promise. Please believe me. Here, I don't even want it anymore. See, the question is, should I just keep reading it as Slurp? Or every time I see Slurp, I just go... The second one. Sob. Do the second one. Patting your sweating brow. Second one. Please. Please do the second one. You just want more clips. That's what you want. Not this time. You say that. You say that. But the next time I do it, you're just... Did you all go up the stairs? No, that one was the one when I did that. I mean, I could try again. But when I went to those stairs, it was like, you think this would be a terrible idea. Yeah, something tells you it'd be a bad idea to go any further. So that might be something I have to come back to for something. Okay, so I got the fig. The observatory. I will not clip you slurping. I don't believe you. Why does this dude look like dead Krillin? I have found your fig. Please give me your benevolence. Available and discovered by slime. Items. Is it going to be an important item? Item? Benevolence. A curious crystal formed from the gratitude in human hearts that can be used to create a magic blocking barrier. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's do the last one here. Quester's Rest. There's something that I needed to come here for. Welcome to Patty's Party Planning Place, where adventurers seeking like-minded souls meet, mingle, and make merry. Hey, I know we just met and all, but I feel like I can trust you. I was wondering if you'd mind me bending your ear about something. Bending your ear? Is that a saying? Bending your ear? I have never heard that before. It's on my mind. Step around to this side of the counter, will you? Okay. I have never heard somebody say bend me an ear. I've heard lend me an ear. I'm just some talentless girl who happened to be born to a one-time incredible entertainer. Okay. Erin over there has been my friend since forever. She's got an innkeeper in her blood, a total natural, but for some reason she's lost her belief in herself. The kid won an innie, for Pete's sake. She's a boss. She just needs to remember that. Anyway, I've been mulling it over and I think motivational literature might be the answer. The book I have in mind is about a king you say can bring about the swaggering, self-assured ruler of anybody. Bring her a book about a king. Okay. I've heard things about bending, but not an ear. Well, I was a little curious because she wanted me to come to the other side of the counter. She's talking about bending something. Could have been anything. Place that sets a lot of stores. She has a hunch you'll find it in a place that sets a lot of stores by chivalry and knightly know-how. Okay. Matter Erin, she hasn't been usual as of late. Go upstairs. Oh, the girl's own annual. I think I need to take that to the Abbey for all the old folks. Which one was the Abbey? This one? No, this one. All Trades Abbey. Yeah. I love how these all kind of like interconnect. It's kind of cool. A little confusing because they're all in like different timelines, but whatever. Okay, maybe that wasn't it. Turns anyone who reads it into a total tomboy? Hey, Jade. I got a cool book for you to read. Intrigued and yet confused. Okay, Where the femboy book at? Alright, at this point, let's see. I can't find the missing son and bring him home. Apparently he's head off track. He appears among a group called the Roamers. Should we never Gale and Ash get hands on a Revel Tree branch? Go back and give it to the slime in Rose's room. Okay, so that one's almost done. Oh my god! Who needs a tomboy book? I mean, I want a tomboy book, but that's for different reasons. You go to Rose's room. No, I didn't want to go there. Yeah. Bleh. Here's your low tree branch. I'll be a tomboy doodle. I'm already a boy, you doofus. Tomboys are girls. Which I haven't talked to the armor. Wait, what? Again. Sniff. Ruby's tears start to roll down Rose's cheeks. Wait, ruby tears. Catches them as they fall, but as soon as they touch Gibble's hand, the jewels shatter. Okay, so that's a thing. So I need to find something that'll catch Rose's ruby tears. But that one's done. Now I'm confused. So there's still stuff to do in there. I'm confused. So I asked you to find some super strong medicine for him. All the Vishka calls are paying visit to Quester's Rest. They usually have all kinds of things in stock there. My priest. By the gaggle of old men. You have been asked by Ron Barrow to find Kiefer and help him in his search for the gems he needs to cure Lala's sickness. And that's where he's last headed. Yes, it sets a lot of star by chivalry and knights to know. Okay, I think there's one last. No, that was Quester's Rest. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's see here. Let me pull up the Tickington thing here. Alright, so starting with Book 1, Altar of Origins. So, let's see. It's no liar, turn, old man, get your awards. That one's done. In town, get the quests. Swamp to marry the reward. So that one's not available. So, isn't there a way for me to see? I need more passwords. I must have missed a few. Alright, so it looks like we need to go hunt down some password talkless. 2D so long, I almost forgot the game looked like this. Passwords. Oh, it actually tells me! That's amazing. Gundrasil region, Luanalulu, Sniffelheim Castle, Puerto Valor, Trial Isle, and Gondolia. So let's just go down the list. Gundrasil region. Keep your eye out for a cockle. You guys tend to see those faster than I do. Which I should probably rest there. The mana's a bit on the low side. Let's get... Well, apparently I'm not strong enough. Clippable moments. See, now I just have to be very aware about the things I say and do. Otherwise, Zom will happen. Why does that sound quieter? I think I might have turned it down. So I was doing offline stuff. It did. There we go. It's a little better. I just get lazy. Well, to be fair, you did kind of go from I don't know how to clip to probably having the most clips on my channel. So. Can you blame me? I'm just looking at hidey spots that I would think they would be in. Looking around for cockles. Doodly-doo. That's... drink? That's fair. Which is very fair. maybe have to go in Castle Ruins? Maybe? Possibly? Oh, wait. How did I miss you? Password found! Yay! Okay, next one. Not tactics. Luana Lulu! Oh, look at that. Just in time. Oh, stretch. Oh, good stretch. Ad break time. Alright, quick BRB. We finished getting all these chicken tacos. Burb. I have, as always, returned. I was a little concerned though because I had my headset on still, and I heard a cannon go off, and I was like, "What the hell?" Then I remembered I was in Luwanalulu. Alright. Be on the lookout for a stationary and quite visible taco. Who knows where that thing is? Just looking around everywhere. I feel so welcome. Welcome back. There's all these outside areas. Oh, little taco. Where are you? Tick tock, tick tock. Pickle pocket, pickle pocket. The frick is this thing? It's gonna be like in the most obvious spot, isn't it? Or not obvious. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Here. That wall just vanishes. Oh, nope, it's stationary now. That was weird. Did anyone else? Why does that wall vanish? What are you? Tell me your secrets. Hello? Here. Is it you? Yay! Password found! Next. Schniffelheim Castle. Zoom. Charlie 10 literally unplayable. What is this? That wall just vanishes. Oh. That wall just vanishes. Unplayable. Delete game. Never playing it again. Alright, so it said very specifically Sniffelheim Castle. So I'm gonna assume it's inside the castle, not out here. That wall is pivotal to the game. I can't play it. It's broken. That single wall entity. It's needed for gameplay purposes. Alright, oh. Time waits for no man, but we have a plan. It may require a caravan. Tickety tick tock. Well, if it isn't the luminary. Well, that was easy. You have so much being VIP. You do. Brain. Next is Puerto Valor. How much you want to bet it's down near Norberto's home? Just doing my rounds, making sure I don't miss nothing. Alright, maybe I was wrong. I don't know why, I just thought it would be down here, you know? Maybe it's in... You know, I haven't been in Norberto's room. I'm too lazy to overly abuse it and don't want to take it away. That's fair. That is fair. It kind of is. Well, I was honestly expecting it to actually be over here. Consider me surprised. Doesn't even have bed. Well, to be fair, I don't think he's actually been home in years. I don't think his dad thought he was coming back. His puppy. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's on the beach. Maybe. You see it? Where was it? I didn't see it. You lying? You fibbing? Liar. Lies! I don't want to lose my VIP. Immediately lies. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I think it will be in the casino. Let's go down here real fast. Be in the magic room, buddy. No. This is bad. Also true. Don't tell me like a better hint, does it? No, it doesn't. Where are you, little taco? Oh, it's a little metal guy right there. Hello. It's kind of cool color. Okay, next. Gondolia and Trial Isle. Oh, Gondolia is going to be annoying. There's so many areas there. Though, I could see this one maybe being up in the casino area. Oh, wait, no, wait. Gondolia is the seaport. Never mind. I was thinking Octagonia. Let's see. Where would be a good spot for a taco here? Brothers ain't selling something this time. Need the ultimate key for? Oh, that's on the other side. I guess I did need the ultimate key for that last one, so maybe I missed it over here. It's not a bad idea to look. Swing! That wasn't it. Don't see a taco. Right there, go back. Oh! It's a little metal guy again. How? No wonder I missed it the last time. I didn't see it this time. He doesn't even blend in. How did I not see him? Thank you. Alright, next is Trial Isle, which I think I can just zoom to. Yeah. Yeah, I would have like been frustrated and left and be like, I'm gonna find that one later. Frick. Let's see. Trial Isle. I'm a gooman. Let's see. Eyes peeled. By that red one right there on the stump. Imagine if I missed that one. Be insane. There's even a treasure chest over here I missed? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Nobody saw anything. Okay. Zoom. Yeah, I know. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Tickington entrance. Whee! Hello, good sir. I would like to go to Tickington again. Off we go then. I wonder why they decided that this area would just be only 2D, you know? So I should have every password now. Should. Tantegel Castle. Yes. I guess they didn't really start doing 3D till 8 anyway, so... Because 8 was... PlayStation 2? And I think 7 was... I don't think it was on the PlayStation. I think that one was still on the Super Nintendo. So that would make sense. King looks as if he has something he wishes to say. Greetings to you, Wanderer. I am Gwaelin, Princess of Tantagel. What of those many words I just said? Prithee, lend me thine ears, and I might impart to thee my sorry tale. Some days ago, a fiend calling himself the End of Time did appear before my noble father, and did place upon him a curse that hath rendered him unable to utter a word. 'Tis a calamity indeed, for there is a matter of great import upon the subjects of which he did wish to consult with the hero of our land. But how can he do so when he hath been struck so cruelly dumb? I have done all within my power to cure him, but alas, no tincture, tonic, or balm hath had the slightest effect. But one faint hope remains to us, a sweet syrup known as spectrum nectar. A single spoonful is said to bring honeyed words gushing forth like unto a brook after the summer rains. Alas! All these old timey-wimey thists, thous, and those. Blah, 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 blah. Just give me the quest! Halium Regale. Alright, such thing, travel betwixt. Right here. According to her, only one can bring peace to their world, would be able to get their hands on the sacred serum. Oh, I already had it. Okay, yeah, here. There you go. Ta-da! Apparently I just had that already. That's handy. La 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 la, ham ham ha. It's a miracle I'm cured, I can speak once more. Thy voice boometh forward. Dwindling apple of my eye! How it paineth me to have put you through such trying times. But hark! Do I have a good booming voice? Is that a good kingly booming voice? Callium Regain. Bum. Is that a equipment or an item? Prince that protects against the elemental attacks, part of the Sun King's set. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, so now he has the whole Sun King set. Oh, I already have one. I made one. Never mind. Just kidding. Ta-da! People called the Roamers. Beaver's Peak. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a cool new outfit too, but no, I had to be all like ahead of the game and friggin' ruin it. Jeez. Do you think you could give me a few fashion tips? Around the mill country bumpkin. Before I wonder if you might be able to help me. It's my brother, you see. He went into market down the mountain to fetch the spirit crown for the village festival. Yeah, so fashionable, I suppose you'd call it. He's never shown any interest in that stuff before. She's an imposter! You look for something that could reveal the true identity of the person she believes is pretending to be her brother. A kaleidocloth. If you ask around at Patty's party planning place, it's the big inn. Okay, so I need to go to Patty's party planning place. Heck yeah! Nice job, dude. I'm so proud of you. I always knew you could do it. If anyone could do it, you could. Quester's Rest. I think that was Patty's party planning place. Nice. You seek an item that might reveal the true form of a troublesome fiendish imposter? The blue friend, but it happens I know just the thing. Vertigrass. If you're interested in learning more, find the grotto known as the Ruby Path of Doom and make your way to the 3rd level. God damn it. These are like quests upon quests upon quests. Ruby Path of Doom. I gotta make my way to the 3rd level. I don't know what that means, but holy protection. Oh. Go deep into the grotto and find out why everyone hates his map so much. There must be something in the darkest depths cause widespread dissatisfaction. Okay. I didn't want to leave! God damn it. I wish there was a confirm thing there. I'm also out of water! God damn it! Everything's going... What's that? Sounds like Ickle. What's wrong with that? Ickle's just adorable. Savando, why did you say something? I did not give you permission to speak. Play own game for quite some time. Oh. Make sure I got my power protection on still. Gotta make it to the 3rd level, he says. So I'm glad this lasts so long. Wheel up. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, hello. I think you gotta reveal a person's true identity. Some photographs do the trick, and also happens to have somebody here. Thank you. Appreciate you. Back to Weaver's Peak. Alright. Let's go ahead and just evac out of here. Yeah, the Holy Protection, I wish, like, maybe it lasted longer the higher level you got, but I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Weaver's Peak, Weaver's Peak. Doodly-doo. Doodly-doo. There you go. Is the Madura grass on the imposter? Yes. Just shove some plants in his face. Hiya! It's a demon! Got him! That's a big old troll. Dud dude. Kaswooshel. Critical hit, 646. And this thing's got some. It's a bit tanky. Tanky Kaswooshels. I know how to words. Jade, no! Swing. Quit being so tanky, just die. Jade is falling over. Holy crap. Why are you so tanky? Quit being so tanky, please. Just die. Boom! I'm still alive. Apparently, holy cow. Put all of his level up points into friggin' vitality, apparently. Jeepers creepers. Finally! Wasn't especially difficult, just a friggin' bullet sponge. Should we forgive him for trying to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? I'm sorry, I'm stretching. No. Fine. Go light a cloth! Bum. Okay. So that was that one. The roamers. Is in stock there. See if anything changed here. I still need to get the king book. So you're back. Need to pay a visit to a place in Airdria where lots of young mademoiselles gather. Somewhere in Airdria. Where would that be? The Academy! Hold on, can I just zoom from here? Please let me zoom from here. Nope. Okay, that's fair. L'Academy? I don't know why I didn't think of that before. I don't know if how that'll help with bunny girls, but... Off we go! So we gotta go, like, to the real world and out here. Also, the issue is afflicting at least 3 altars. I'm called an altar boy. That's a hell of a title. Let's see. L'Académie de Notre Maître de Médailles. Probably said that completely wrong. But it probably sounded French and somebody's turned on, I'm sure. And you know what? They have a library here and everything. So I can look through the books there. I have 1 medallion. Actually, you know what? I am going to spend that on a Saint's Ashes. I have 7 medallions. I'll hold on to it for now. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Was it this one? Let me in! It was this one. Oh, hello. Finds the Bunny Girl's Bible. Gratefully pockets the find. Here I was thinking I'm going to find some kind of prim and proper book at the Academy, but nope. I find the Bunny Girl's Bible, a book on how to be the best bunny girl possible. He suddenly sees how brilliant bunny girls are and wants nothing more than to become one. It's true. I dream of bunny girls. I mean, there's that item I can get at Justin's trial, the Oogler's Digest, so... all sorts of fun magazines and books in this game. Alright, hold on. Before I go back to Tickington, I want to see if any of these other ones are... stay in Airdria. Groupers, got the Roamers. High Priest. The Quester's Rest. Animal Mines, where he was last headed. Assets lost their chivalry and knightly know-how. See if you can solve this singular mystery. I wonder if that one... might be Gallipolis? Knights and Chivalry? Book about knights and chivalry. I go check the prince's room, maybe. That's about knights. True. Could be here, Heliodor, or Puerto Valor. But I mean, game-wise, this area was all about the whole... being a knight and chivalrous was here, so... Book about a king, maybe in the Sultan's room? Could be I need to talk to somebody. If not, I can check the other places. Prince Faris. Sultan. Over here. Oh. To be a king. Yoink. Okay. I am just the most blind person. Big old golden sparkle next to his bed. There's nothing in here. Getting snoozy. It's be about that time. I'm gonna get as much of these done as I can. Meow. Meow. Okay, so there's this one. Quester's Rest. And this one, and then the Abbey. I don't have Aaron take a good look. I should narrow this out no matter what happens. No one's price or suffer. His pride makes her live for his subjects, yes. His pride gets suffer for it. Yay! She got her spark back, whatever that means. Take you far ahead, Pat. File of Sainted Soma. Yay! I did it! Ba ba da ba da ba da ba ba. Unless I'm very much mistaken, that's some Yggdrasil dew you have there. Would you be so kind as let me have it so I can rustle up your cold medicine? Oh, yeah, sure. And the next time you pay a visit. Okay, so if I leave and come back, I assume she'll have it ready. Why did I... The world being powerful cold medicine you've ever seen. Sure. I mean, I only gave you an Yggdrasil dew for it, but yeah, take my money. Okay. Then the cold medicine went to somebody. I'm gonna go to the Abbey first. Abbey first! Here's your Bunny Girl book. What does this say? Bunny Girl's Bible? It certainly sounds like the kind of book we need. Let's take a look inside. Oh my god! Goodness me! Well, it's certainly quite the page-turner. I shall have to make time to peruse its contents in more detail later on. But most importantly for our immediate purpose, it does indeed seem to contain instructions on how to turn anyone into a lovely young lady. Which means we can finally give our elderly friends what they want. Good God. Golden pickaxe. I want to be a bunny girl. Ta-da. The worst part is knowing these are all actually old men. Just look, I'm a bunny girl at last. If my dear old grandmother could see me now, she'd be so proud. This is even better than I expected. Look at my bobbly tail and these ears. Yeah, that's what you're looking at. My new vocation's not all fun and games, you know. Oh no, a bunny girl's got to earn a living. So how about it? Would you care for a puff? God damn it. Hey me, I'm next. I'm becoming a bunny girl before any of my friends. Good God. Never know. That looks like they're having fun. You know, maybe it's a grand old time. Okay, so that one's done. So now I need to go back to a town that has a cold. Hey, look at that one. That one's done. Ta-da! Was it the Neverglade? I don't remember. I believe they are the old MCs. Yes. They are the old heroes. This one I recognize. That's Erdrick. At least the one that's more commonly known as Erdrick. And then when this one finishes, it's going to look like that Trodain outfit that I have. There's the Rainbow Mines. Chateau Felix. Observatory. Room of Revival. Tenton. Where was the place that... No, I don't want to go to Munahan. Cannock Castle? No. Wheelbrook? Maybe? There we go. This is all the cold people. Yes, special medicine. Let's go. Oh. Sippy sippy. Huzzah! I summoned me to Coburg, and it seems he wants me there in a hurry. And then when I get back, spend a few days playing. That medicine hit the spot. Okay. Don't look at me. Okay, I guess we can go to one of the new areas. Ah, that one's done. Sweet. Shaw. Charm equipment. It might have been deafness. Fair enough. Chateau Felix. If I remember correctly, Chateau Felix is where you get your first mount in Dragon Quest VIII. It's one of those saber cats. Yep, it is. Wah! Good kitty. Grah! This is a catastrophe. I don't mean to be a scaredy cat, but you've got to help me, please. A great saber cat draws near. Pretty sure I can just attack this one. Maybe not. It's a little more powerful than I thought it would be. There we go. Full confidence it would just be an attack roll. Slinks off. Guess you're getting mauled here. Seems to be catnip that thing that keeps coming around growling at me. I'm terrified that one day he's gonna pounce. I'm completely feral. He's got all the other kitties terrified. enough pussyfooting around. You look like you know a thing or two. Once you find something to calm down a great saber cat gone wild. Okay. Bianca? Ooh, I gotta go visit Bianca. Ooh, Bianca would know a lot about saber cats. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get as many of these done as I can, so... Hold on, we're gonna go talk to Bianca. Bianca. Let's see here. Pistoletti. Hi, Bianca. When you find him, make sure you take good care of him, alright? I wonder where he's got to. Alright, my mates train him practically professional, monster wrangler, so I don't suppose you've seen any saber cats on travels? I have! That doesn't really sound like him. Mind you, he did go a bit feral after we separated from my mate for a while. Even attacked him when we found him again. Sniff at this ribbon. Okay. Bianca's ribbon. Back to Chateau Felix. All this teleporting, you think my character start getting sick. Just gonna pop out of town. There's ribbon to the Great Saber Cat. There's a good long sniff. Some kind of memory. Meow! And he slinks off. A pair of beast claws. Which of those are claw weapons? Watch, it's actually a spear. That'd be hilarious. Dusk has been added to the list of locations to travel from the altar of cursed kings. Okay. Chateau Felix Dusk. Is that Jessica? Hi, Jessica! Hehehe, you really are a marvel, Mother. I promise I'll never wander off on any silly old adventures again. I couldn't bear to be away from you, even for a second. What? That's not Jessica. Jessica's not the tee-hee-hee type. What in the world's gotten into Jessica? She's being a model daughter, obedient, pleasant, respectful. It's most disconcerting. Yeah. Jessica, I know, is willful, argumentative, and utterly incapable of doing what she's told. I tried to stop her from setting out on her little adventure, but she insisted on avenging her brother's death. And now she's some kind of mild-mannered do-gooder all of a sudden. It's odd in the extreme. In fact, it's downright unsettling. How can I get my daughter back? Wait, I remembered something a certain traveling salesman once told me. He said that there were books capable of changing the personality of anyone who read them. I'm sure you visit all sorts of places on your travels. If you happen to find a book that might give me back my daughter I know... Oh, is it going to be the Tomboy book? Yeah, you know what? That actually makes sense. Jessica, while not dressed like one, is very much a tomboy. Apparently your best bitch, a country called Aliahan? Well, maybe it's not. So improving looking volume on your hands. Well, maybe it is. Girls Own Annual. Interesting. Shall we get Jessica to read it? A sort of book that would appeal to her. Why don't we give it a try? What are you doing here? Wait, I know. You're to tell me to stop thinking about avenging Alistair, aren't you? Well, forget it. I'm not giving up, and I'm not going home with you. And that's the end of it. That's the Jessica I know. Freaking love Jessica. A goddess whip. Amazing. Now I just need to say Yangus and Angelo. Hey! Turn into the hero! That's the goober I know. Well, in 2D form. Alright, let's see. Rainbow Mines! Oh, it's gonna be a cave again. Ah! Frame caves! What's that area look like in 3D? It's actually pretty darn similar. Let's see. Let's. It's pretty good rendition of it. Gallery. So Chateau Felix in 3D kind of looked like these images. Now it's kind of hard to see. So where that guy's standing. Kind of like that. So it looks pretty similar to how it did. It's kind of like Chodane Castle. It was laid out pretty much the same. Okay, anyway, let's see. Holy protection. This is the place I got them gloves. Know what I'm talking about? Teleporter room and teleportation. Oh, I don't think they have a 3D one. I didn't choose to make it 2D. This is just how the game is. Okay, so that goes down. Tough looking lad with the hair. Will you lend me an ear and listen to my sorry tale? Let's have a precious rainbow rocks. Just scream horror and go to your side. Like 7 shades of something, whatever. Sure! I'm not gonna join you. Yeah, I'm definitely not playing like this by choice. Not that I would hate it. I want to try it when I'm doing my Dragavane stuff. But when you're doing the Tickington stuff, it's all 2D. Group of Bob boulders. They look like evil meatballs. They look like Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. My name is Meatwad. I will be hurly bubble. I will be hurly bubble all the time. Yeah. I like to go over to Kyle's house when I play in the pool. Yellow meatballs. Kaswooshel. I'm out of drink again. That's okay. Gonna be ending here soon anyway. Blue meatball. You know, for being rocks, these guys aren't very tough. I think they'd have like high defense or something. That or I so over level this it doesn't matter, which is very much a possibility. At this point, I'm just gonna attack normally. I don't need to do anything else. Attack, 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 attack. Do this Act 1. That's fair. I did kind of ignore these all game, so... Good job, me! I am already tired of these battles. Ba-ba-dum. Y'all got that look like, hey, you got a nice booty. Look at that booty. Very nice. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm tired. Insane in the membrane. Insane! Got no brain! Critical hit. Could be playing soundboard noises. Lots of fart noises and memes and stuff. Maybe that's the future of the channel. So I use a soundboard. Just go crazy with it. When stuff happens, I push buttons and it goes, oh yeah! Or yeah, boy! Stuff like that. Yeah. Ignore that. You didn't see that. That didn't happen. You saw nothing. Definitely wasn't a bunch of buttons on a soundboard that you just saw. Nope. Definitely not. Holy crap! So many of these rock bombs. A lot of these single files. Why are there so many of these? Oh, there's 4 of them now! Ah! You know what? We're just gonna just destroy him. Be gone. Be gone from here! Your presence upsets me. Veronica, I thank you for beating the shit out of me. Name that movie. You can't. Because I'm old. Matt Damon. I just jump down. Pink tornado. Is that line from Billy Madison? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Billy, sweet Billy boy. Glad to have you back. I haven't seen that movie in a while. Adam Sandler, the GOAT. I don't care what anyone says about him. His movies might be pretty like generic schlop, but they're perfect generic schlop. I love them. If he makes a new movie, I'll be there to see it. Cringy but funny. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, you know what? You show me one person that has ever watched Click and not cried. One person. And I will show you an insane person. His movies may be cringy, but they're true, they hit close to home, and they make you feel things. You didn't cry during Click? What? How dare you? How dare you? That one took that one took you by surprise. That one's like, oh, it's just a silly movie, forward in time, blah 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 blah, skipping everything. Then learning that by skipping everything, he's literally missing everything, and he can't take things back, and then literally almost dies trying to get his son, and there's better movies out there, I know, but that one got me. It got me. Ooh, they all turned into things. That's fair, I suppose. Huh. It was a lady. Oh, it's gonna be a puzzle thing to push stuff, isn't it? Am I still gonna get attacked here? I'm gonna assume yes. Okay, I can't. Yep, I still gotta use Holy Protection. It's a bunch of smackers! If I watch it now, I'd probably cry. That's fair. Emotions change over time. I see that. I see that. Speaking of Adam Sandler.
Look at me! I'm the waterboard,
I have the most random soundboard in the world. Okay, so I need... Just realized there's a thing here. Anyone hear me? Oh, hello. Well, I mean, he probably won't do movies a lot, but I'm sure he'll still direct a lot. And I know he wants, like, his kids to get into it. I'm sure anyone he deems worthy from, like, new or old SNL will probably, you know... Okay, let's see here. That's gonna block there. Use that. Can I push this into the water, maybe? No. Yeah, Yeah, no one's ever gonna be as good. Can't like grab anything. Can't grab and pull. Oh! Okay. Big Daddy will always be one of my favorites. Okay, hold on. This one up here. Boom. This one here. Boom. This one, we have to be careful, because I think we want to do this. Up one. Then over. Come on. Then this. 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 Be very careful. Can't really do all three. Down, I can push that one and get over there. Can't. I might have. One there, but I can't move that one. That one could go there. That one I could push that way. Okay. Hold on. I think it's salvageable. Maybe. First off, done. Oh, and they're all back. Okay. So look. I'm just glad he came along when he did. Someone called Kiefer. Well, you found him. It's Kiefer. What's up, buddy? Looking for screen gem here. Will be in no time. You're not going anywhere. Ah! Demons! Big backside. Did no one teach you manners, boy? I am obstructious. I impede who dare come here. Okay. Lacking in weaponry, he says as he's got a big old sword on his back. That's a big old boy. Hit him with everything he's got. Hit him with the blade of ultimate power. Info. You just give me a statue either, neither. It's kind of funny they use the same demon model for like all the enemies that are like big guys. Ta-da! Get wrecked. Defeating Obstructius appears to have restored the rainbow rocks to their original color. Wow! Back to the Roamer camp. Kaboom! Okay, magic. Let's evac. And there was the guy I needed to talk to here. Give me that cautery sword. Now we go back to the Roamer's camp. Which was this one? Yeah. La, 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 la. Hello, la la. To the roamers, you see, that does maintain a sacred bond to the Almighty. For some princess, what was again the Imperial Pantry of Parthenia? Goodness, okay. See if anyone here has a quest for me at least. Yggdrasil do! Aww. Roamer's encampment has been added to the list of locations to travel from the Altar of Forgotten Past. Okay. Yeah. Night. Okay. Getting carried away, sometimes feeling jinxed. Okay. Alright, let me explain. Last time I traveled. Well, one of our ceremony, but one is a little unusual. It has been cut by some heartless fiend into pressure messages one might call an air torban. Okay. Torban of truth. Okay. Let's go main requirement. Torban of truth. Obtained from the great hounds who guard the tower where flying horses dwell. You go to the Tower of Pegasus again. There's like a yellow dog or something. Alright, I'm starting to push it. I gotta be done. I'm gonna go find me a save point. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more altars to finish up. That'd be pretty quick, eh? Depending on the quests and stuff. Let's see. Let's come over here. Solving all the issues inflicting at least 6 altars. Yay! At least I'm not an altar boy anymore. Save. Da, 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 da. Alright. Exit game. Yes. Alright, y'all. Pushed it pretty late today, but we're having fun. Good old stretch. Good old stretchy stretch. Badoop. Everstream, it was lovely being here. It was amazing having y'all here chatting with me. I do appreciate it. Y'all amazing. Absolutely awesome. Let's see here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's go find us someone to raid. Let's see, who's online? Arachnophobia warning. Say Echo's on again. Let's see. Saffron's on. Lots of people on tonight. Now, let's go raid Echo. I did say I was going to do that last time if I found them. So we're going to go raid Echo. They're playing Kill It With Fire. And it literally says arachnophobia warning, so if you don't like spiders, probably don't go over there. But we're going to go raid into Echo. She's been pretty fun. Appreciate y'all being here. You're all amazing. Tomorrow we'll get more of Tickington done, see what we can do there. I think we're going to aim for trying to get Dragon Quest 9 at least 100% with all of the quests. I don't know about accolades and stuff. We'll see. But I feel like it's getting to be that time we move on from it. So I'll get all the achievements. I think that'll be my goal. And then we move on to other things. We'll see. We shall see. Maybe that'll start being the standard, is trying to 100% games, or at least get as close as we can, you know? At least achievement-wise. Anywho, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are amazing. Thank you. But now I have to look see if I can find something of DQ8 for you, the one you like. Yes, I need to do some research on that and see myself. But, yeah, maybe find my 3DS or my PlayStation 2 or something. I would love to play that one on stream. That would be amazing. Anywho, appreciate y'all. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Oh, bye.
Oh, that's an apple? That was said so